Very good. I walked to power plant. It was fun. I met some people. Some of them were unpleasant. Which is wont to happen in the world. People with unpleasant lives trying to make your life unpleasant or whatever. It happens. I try not to hold it against them. The man did not trespass in a real way. Only a bitch-ass way. Wait, that's on. Oh, it's on. Nice, that's all I have to do. Nice! Oh, isn't there a recycler? No, that's somewhere else, huh? It was alright. Stack, 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 stack. Stack, stack. Singles will go to the left. Stack. Stack, 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 stack. All stackable stuff. Stackable stuff. Stackable stuff. Stackable stuff. Singles will go over here. Take this to that. This to probably that. And we're good. I wonder if I can just swipe blue. I have a blue card. Seems like that was just completing the puzzle and I can just go swipe blue to get a red card. I think... What the fuck was that? Armed zombie? Or a scientist? Killed him, but I don't see the body. Ooh, he dropped a crude refiner. Oh. I love this server. It's actually quite interesting to play on it. Oh. Where's the other one? He had to reload. Gotta get to blue card and I don't remember where it is. It's like... Yeah, isn't that part of it? Yeah, I think that is part of it, right? There's green card, but it's not turned on. I don't know. Been a while. I don't remember. I know that that's part of it. And then I think that's part of it over there. You're supposed to... I don't remember. I'm thinking of a different monument, actually. I don't know. Blue card. Blue card's in here. But you have to go through green card. It's like down and around the corner, isn't it, I think? It's kind of tricky. I can't remember. I didn't run this monument a lot. Oh, headshot. Oh. Ooh, horse is good. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, the horse is gonna get killed. No. Stop killing the horse. Your body glitched. Oh. I better leave. The horse will die. Oh no, it belongs to Belanger. Oops. Am I griefing him by using it for cover? I hope not. But I mean, I didn't mean to. His horse isn't dead. It implies that he's here. No, there's the puzzle, right? Yeah, this is the puzzle. And then I trace it back over here. And around the corner, I think. Yeah, and then over here... Nope, it's off. I don't know. I don't want to do this puzzle. It's too annoying. No, that was one of the triggers. And then over here is the other trigger, I think. Oh. I don't remember. Can you clear this? I don't think you can, huh? You can, but it's annoying. So this one's on. I don't remember. I'm not gonna fuck with this anymore. That guy's selling a battery for 300 scrap. I don't have 300 scrap though. Okay, take me home. Country roads. Now, time to chop another tree. Oops. I'm gonna place all this on the market and sell it slow. There's a couple of guys over there. That same guy that I just used his horse for cover, he called the helicopter. I've got other stuff to drop. Okay. come purge day, I'm gonna lock the TC away on the second floor behind like 3 walls. They can take the loot if they want, but they can't take the base or whatever. Maybe you can't break TCs on this. Kill house. Oh my god. Throw house. I've had enough of her. Move on.
Like, do you think we'll ever be able to see each other?
After the way these conversations have gone today, I really don't think so.
I don't think so.
Why?
Because you're, like, threatening to blackmail me.
I'm not. Well, if you don't come see me, then I will.
He has her effectively
you
dead
don't
to
come
rights
see me, then
admitting
I
to the
will.
fact that she is trying to blackmail him, and she wants to see him again, and that's what's going to stop her from doing
If you
this.
don't come
I don't know
see
how much
me,
more clear
I
things
will.
can get in a situation like this. I'm blown away and truly, like, gobsmacked, I guess. I've never even used that. At the fact that this partner, Rowan, Sacramento, has attempted to make the claims that she has against Tom, and at just about every single step of the way, Tom has provided evidence, being their text messages together and a phone call that completely push back every single thing that
She
she
lied.
has said, or even worse than that for her, has shown that the direct opposite is true, that she was into the things that she was claiming he was, that she would never do. Monumental day for the unemployed. Turkey Tom has responded to the allegations, and it's genuinely insane. There's no hyperbole. This is 42 minutes of Tom responding to just about every single allegation that was levied at him. You already saw the title. You clicked on this video. He has not turkeyed his last Tom. He has beat the allegations, and we're going to be going over the main points from his 42-minute video so that you can save a bit of time and still stay up to date on what has come out. And just quick before we jump into it, we are genuinely a couple hundred subs off of 100,000. If you are new here, consider subbing. It would mean the world to me. Leave this video a like if you found it useful, want to get it out in front of more people, perchance a hype, and I hope you enjoy the rest of this video. Now, if you guys want a full rundown of all of the allegations that had come out against Tom, I have this video, He Turkeyed His Last Tom, where I went over in depth for about 40 minutes going through all of the claims that were levied against him. Now, the main allegations, if you don't want to sit through 40 minutes, are essentially that he was physically abusive during sex, that he was into age play and also like into graping, like they were kind of suggesting that that's what he was doing to them. But I would say probably the biggest one is that he had allegedly non-consensually recorded some sexual encounters, particularly with an individual named Sacramento 89. With that rundown out of the way, let's just jump into his video. Now, the vast majority of this video actually centers around this Sacramento 89, or as he calls her by her first name, Rowan, and he truly takes about 35 minutes going over all of the allegations Sacramento put out, as I think he has the most, messages in between him and Sacramento, as they'd been dating for like the past 7 months. They had just broken up on January 10th, and the allegations hit Kiwi Farms on January 14th. Now, he actually ends up covering immediately the biggest allegation to me, which was the non-consensual recording of sexual encounters. He shows in multiple screenshots here that Sacramento 89, aka Rowan, repeatedly asks him to record their sexual encounters using meta glasses in this example.
She was the one who initiated the idea of filming sex acts in the first place. On Tuesday, August 19th, after 3 months
You're
of
an
knowing each other
idiot,
and
Tom.
being sexually
You are an idiot, Tom.
active, Rowan texted me saying, "You should get those meta glasses when you crack me." I responded by saying, "For what?" And she answers again, "Cracking time," alluding to me filming her with the glasses onboard camera. So 1 whole week goes by without us talking about it whatsoever,
cracking
and then
time?
on August 25th, Rowan texts me saying, "You should get those meta things for real." So I respond by saying, "I think I'm going to avoid filming anything involving sex for a while," showing that I am clearly not the person interested in filming our
You are an idiot.
sexual encounters. She is. As you can see in the text, even when I say I don't want to film us having sex, she pushes the issue. Now, to be clear, we did eventually take videos of ourselves being intimate.
To be
but
clear, you did do it.
I was given explicit consent every single time. And on a few occasions, she even took the phone out of my hand and was holding it, while filming us.
So as you saw there, she repeatedly asked him, he multiple times, and you're actually going to see this throughout a lot of the screenshots that he shows. He very clearly doesn't have a huge interest in doing this in the way that it is being described, at least from Rowan here. For example, even just in that first one, she mentions it, and then he just responds back after she says, "Good night, Tom. Good night, Rowan. Sweet dreams," and doesn't really address it at all. And then here, him talking about this paranoia given recent events, I believe that is in reference to that his dick pics got leaked by this previous gal that he had slept with through, I think, their accounts being compromised, something along those lines. And it's hard to see, but down here you can see, how does that prevent or change anything because, you know, recording it on glasses? And he says, I mean, I guess if it's just on a hard drive somewhere, it's fine. Again, I think he's referring to the compromised account that ended up getting his, you know, dick pics sent around. He follows that up and corroborates that Rowan seemed to be very, you know, well acquainted with the fact that these videos existed, and that Tom was a bit apprehensive to be sharing them with Rowan directly, but also mainly that she seemed to have an expressed interest in these videos and was very clearly down to have them, particularly have them owned by Tom.
Also on September 8th, Rowan texts me, "I do miss it though," in regards to our sexual interactions. She follows it up by saying, "Send the videos." Keep in mind, these are videos that she claims in present day were taken without her consent. She then goes on to say, and I quote, "I will watch them and keep them close to my heart," clearly indicating she has no problem whatsoever with them existing. I'm an extremely paranoid person when it comes to my personal life and my sex life and my dating life. As a public figure, I just like to keep my private life private. So I was very hesitant.
You're an internet person, Tom. You're not a public figure.
To send Rowan any sexual videos we had taken. However, I did send her one single still image from one of the videos where my face is obscured. Again, she texts me asking me to send her the videos, and she says, "Yeah, whenever you're not locked in, send the videos. It will fix me for about a week. Goon sesh." This is clear evidence that she has no problem with these videos existing. To this day, she has provided zero proof that the videos were recorded non-consensually, or that I was blackmailing her with them, or that I had any intention of sending them to anyone. Weirdly, in messages at the time, she seems to actually get it, saying, "I want to see them videos, goon time," before following up by saying that she actually understands why I'm scared to send them to her. Rowan says, "Do you ever go back and watch our videos?" And I reply, "Yes, I do sometimes, actually." Rowan responds that she's thinking about that right now, and then says, quote, "Need that big white cock." It's also kind of strange to me that at the time she referred to them as our videos, but in the present, she's claiming she doesn't even want them to exist.
Now I'm kind of going to do this throughout the rest of the video, is just whenever these points are made, I'm just going to snip together some of the main pieces of evidence, the screenshots that he ends up showing to back that. And additionally, I'm not including every single clip. I highly encourage that you go and watch the entire video if you have the time. But like you saw there, even dating it up to November of last year, he was able to show that she was fully aware of the fact that he had these videos, knew that she was recording them. He even references that multiple times she is holding the camera, which would make it pretty hard to not know that it was happening if you were holding the phone and recording it. And clearly she's talking about doing it multiple times, like the meta glasses example. But I think more importantly, the thing that he outlines and showcases is that message exchange where she understands why he is not feeling comfortable sharing it. He's nervous about these things getting leaked online and whatnot, and looks like his paranoia was spot on, being that we're here now talking about it. Next, I want to jump into him responding to and talking about the accusations about him being physically abusive, and Sacramento multiple times saying in her allegations that she didn't want it this rough and that it was way too much. Now he starts us off going with her making this claim that said he likes hurting me during sex even when I bleed. And again, he has a plethora of screenshots to back up that this wasn't the case.
This also reflects her public claims about me, but the great irony is that I never even said this. She did. On September 14th, 2025, Rowan sent me a text saying, quote, "I'm such a freak. I like when it hurts and bleeds after. Something Wong."
Following that up, he shows a screenshot that she had used in her allegation showing this, like, we don't need to do it 3 times in one day. That's her saying that, or do it so hard I hurt and bleed. He says, well, if you don't want to have as much sex, we don't got it. We can do other things. She says, I like other things too. It's behind me here. And so to show a bit more context, he shows the following messages that were cropped out from Sacramento screenshots here. Here you can see where it lines up. Okay, I like doing other things too. And he says, like, the immediate next message, for the record, you are just as lustful in this regard as I am. I am not alone. She says, I'm a freak. He follows up, the BWC addiction has taken a hold, it seems. And they respond back, but also I still want it to still be special in the future when we are more serious. I know it has. And they continue talking about, you know, like, oh, wanting to make sex more intimate, etc. But then down here, I say this, and then as soon as I see you, I'm gonna be freaky again. SMH, I can't resist. So this is her saying like, well, you know, I'm saying this, but then as soon as I see you, I'm going to be freaky again, implying that what happened here, like don't do it 3 times one day, it hurts so hard I hurt and bleed, is potentially going to happen again. And then she's like saying that might be a possibility. He follows this up with, you know, specifically in regard to the bleeding part of like how she would always bleed after sex, showing that that wouldn't really make sense given these messages. Rowan here says, Tom, I started my period. He says, that sucks. I'm 40 away. She says, okay, do you mind getting your sword bloody? He says, I'll be okay. She responds, what do you mean by that? He says, I'm driving, shut up. No, I don't mind. And so he's just showing, you know, if they were bleeding every time that they were having sex, why would Rowan try to like clarify with him that he would be comfortable with getting his quote unquote sword bloody? It wouldn't make sense if she was bleeding every time that she would ask something like this. She additionally, in her allegations, was answering questions on Kiwi Farms, and people were asking, hey, did you have any health issues that made this happen, like made you bleed more? She said, no, I have no health issues that I know of, never bled during sex before. It was the aggression.
I don't want to know any more about this girl's sex life. Sorry.
Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that 3 convicted pedophiles were working at the largest children's television network during the peak of its success and popularity? What if I told you that there was also a convicted pedophile managing the children that were often cast on the network's shows?
I believe
what
we
if
have
I told
seen
you
this.
that many of
We've seen this before, I think, actually.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
When people think of Jeffrey Epstein's harrowing crimes, their minds often go straight to a certain Caribbean island recently discussed on this channel. Hello, all the new viewers. A lot of people watch that video. This is an island, a place where acts of the most depraved kind could occur away from the unseeing or disinterested eyes of the public. But here's an unsettling truth. Epstein didn't really need that island to carry out his sadism. His sordid crimes didn't begin or end on Little St. James. They began on American soil behind the gates of various other properties belonging to the wealthy degenerate himself, or it seems belonging to wealthy degenerate allies. Epstein was known to personally own at least 6 major residential properties, not including minor holdings or his infamous private airplane, nicknamed the Lolita Express. Who would have ever known there was something wrong with this guy? So excluding Epstein's property in the Caribbean, which we have covered separately, we're here to talk about the rest of it. Let's dive in. So, just a reminder, Jeffrey Epstein was born and raised in Brooklyn, with his gruff New York accent audible in various, often creepy interviews that surfaced over the years.
In the early mornings, you're allowed to make 2 phone calls. Collect.
His early professional life included a stint at an investment bank, Bear Stearns, preceded by a period teaching mathematics at a private school in Manhattan. And since many of his prized celebrity circles moved in Manhattan's Upper East Side, it would stand to reason that one of his properties would be found right there in the Big Apple. And so it was. At 9 East 71st Street, just off 5th Avenue, sits an enormous 7-story townhouse, one of the largest private residences in New York City. The house was built in the 1930s for Herbert N. Strauss, heir to the Macy's department store fortune, and son of Isidore and Ida Strauss, who perished on board the Titanic in 1912. The property was often nicknamed the Herbert Strauss House in later documentation, although Strauss never actually lived there, and the enormous property wasn't completed in his lifetime. After decades of changing hands, including periods in which it served as a hospital and later a school, very unfortunately, in 1989 the property fell into the possession of Leslie Les Wexner, billionaire founder of L Brands, the parent company of Victoria's Secret. More about Wexner and all that he got up to in just a bit. Epstein, Wexner's longtime financial manager, moved into the mansion around 1995. The house's registered ownership officially remained linked to Wexner until 2011, when ownership was moved to a trust controlled by Epstein alone. Still, according to other sources, actually Epstein took over full ownership in 1998, when he paid about $20 million to Wexner for the Strauss house. 1998 was a big year in Epstein's life. Having founded his financial management company, J. Epstein & Company, 10 years before, he was now seemingly awash with money. That same year, he also bought Little St. James for $8 million. By this time, his perversion was already well underway, and he had been accused of assault by painter Maria Farmer in 1996, although the accusation seemingly didn't lead anywhere. That assault reportedly took place at a property in Ohio owned by none other than Les Wexner. With time, the Manhattan Mansion hosted various meets and dinner parties featuring politicians, academics, billionaires, scientists, and royalty. According to multiple accusers, abuse would occur all throughout the building. Virginia Giuffre, Maria Farmer, and others described being abused inside the Manhattan townhouse, sometimes while guests were present elsewhere in the house. The Strauss House was deeply integrated into Epstein's trafficking network, serving as both a recruitment site and a distribution node from which girls would be moved on to other properties. And the house itself was designed for privacy. Thick walls, staircases, controlled access. Staff were also trained to obey Epstein without question. And the house was enormous. Already 21,000 square feet in the 1980s.
21,000 square feet in New York City.
In the early 2000s, adding 2 extra floors to reach a total of about 51,000 square feet. That's about the same size as an IKEA showroom floor space, by the way, so quite large. Epstein reportedly entertained wealthy guests at his Manhattan mansion, and the Strauss House played an anecdotal role in his story unraveling. It was there that Andrew Mountbatten Windsor was photographed with Epstein in 2009, at a time when the financier was already a convicted sex offender. Thus began Andrew's slow but certain fall from grace, which itself helped bring greater attention to the long under-investigated story of what Epstein did. Andrew later admitted to having visited all of Epstein's properties at some point and infamously claimed that he stayed at the Manhattan House in 2009 on an earnest trip to break off his friendship with Epstein, reasoning that, quote, it was a convenient place to stay. As it turned out later on, this was baloney. Both Andrew and his ex-wife, Sarah Ferguson, had remained in contact with Epstein beyond this dubious mission. Turned out to not be so convenient, did it, Andrew? But they weren't the only ones. Woody Allen reflected nostalgically upon dinner parties at the Manhattan House in the creepiest way possible. What? Woody Allen being creepy? Never. In a letter written for Epstein's 63rd birthday in 2016 and unearthed by the New York Times sometime later. In it, he wrote that the dinners reminded him of Dracula's castle where, quote, Lugosi has 3 young female vampires who service the place. Also, according to the New York Times, the Strauss House's property tax bill for 2008, while Epstein was in prison, was the 4th highest for a single residence in all of New York City. By 2019, the house was valued at up to $77 million by United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York. However, it was sold by the Epstein estate in 2021 to former Goldman Sachs executive Michael Daffy for a cash price of $51 million. Proceeds from the sale went to the Epstein's Victims Compensation Program, which has distributed over $150 million to Epstein's victims after his death, before winding down operations in August 2021. Daffy announced plans to renovate the house, and renovation was completed in 2025. Located far away from the hustle and bustle of New York, deep in the New Mexico wilderness, sits the Rancho de San Rafael. Previously known as the Zorro or Fox Ranch, this sprawling property also belonged to Jeffrey Epstein for years, and it hosted some of his most reprobate activities. The ranch came into his possession in 1993 when he purchased it for $12 million from New Mexico's former governor, Democrat Bruce King. With time, Epstein added an enormous hacienda-style mansion, an airstrip, an antique railroad car, and a helipad. The ranch came with around 10,000 acres of open land, of which around 1,200 acres was leased from the Land Commission of New Mexico. Just like elsewhere, the ranch was allegedly used for the sexual abuse and trafficking of minors. The girl named Annie Farmer stated that in 1996 she had been abused by Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell at the ranch, which was, in fact, what spurred her sister Maria Farmer to report her own abuse to the FBI, to no avail. Troublingly, even after Epstein was convicted in Florida in 2008, he was not required to register as a offender in New Mexico, and so the state of New Mexico continued to lease him land on the ranch. At the time, the governor of New Mexico was Bill Richardson of the Democratic Party, a man later accused not only of corruption, but of direct involvement in the crimes of Epstein and Maxwell. Virginia Giuffre alleged in both 2019 and in her 2025 book, Nobody's Girl, that she'd been trafficked to have sex with Richardson while underage in the early 2000s. Flight logs unsealed in 2025 revealed that Richardson and his chief of staff had traveled to Epstein's Island in 2011 along with 3 of Epstein's victims, allegedly from Necker Island, Richard Branson's residence in the neighboring British Virgin Islands. It was also revealed that Epstein had contributed to Richardson's New Mexico gubernatorial campaigns in 2002 and 2006, and Richardson was also alleged to have appeared in Epstein's personal contact book in November 2025. The ranch was under Epstein's ownership, managed by a New Zealand couple, former New Zealand Defence Force members Karen and Bryce Gordon. The Gordons are also believed to have later overseen some of Epstein's other properties, and Bryce was listed as the island manager of Little St. James in documents released from the Epstein files. Documents from among more than 11,000 files containing his name, by the way. The Gordons reportedly swanned around in expensive cars and attempted to lure girls to the ranch from local strip clubs. Girls would be enticed or coerced to take part in sex parties, as claimed by a former stripper in one of the January 2026 Epstein files. Her 2019 email to a local radio host also alleged details of the abuse of an underage girl at the ranch by former Republican Senator Matthew Mellon, a member of the powerful Mellon political dynasty, who died after taking ayahuasca in Mexico in 2018. Perhaps most harrowingly of all, the email spoke of two, quote, foreign girls who'd been killed by strangulation and were buried somewhere on the ranch itself. Just to be absolutely clear, that's just an allegation. The Zorro Ranch seems to have been central to many of the most sadistic actions of a deeply, deeply sadistic man. According to the New York Times, Epstein planned to seed the human race with his DNA by impregnating women at his New Mexico ranch, in an article released shortly before his death in 2019. The ranch shared much in common with Little St. James, as much in function as in geography, isolated, controlled, and staffed by people loyal to Epstein. Unfortunately, it was also almost impossible to escape. After Epstein's 2019 arrest, the FBI raided the New Mexico ranch along with his other properties. Again, details of what were recovered were never fully disclosed. The property then passed, like all others, into the control of the executors of the Epstein estate, his personal lawyer, Darren Indyke, and longtime accountant and financial advisor Richard Kahn. Both were sued by Epstein's victims in 2024 for aiding, abetting, and facilitating Epstein's sex trafficking operation. The Zorro property otherwise remains as it was. In 2022, hikers were reportedly chased away from the ranch after having been accosted at gunpoint by an unidentified man on Zorro Ranch Road. The man didn't identify himself, but he was described as bearing a striking resemblance to former estate manager Bryce Gordon. When asked if he was Gordon, however, the man declared he wasn't, in a New Zealand accent. To this day, survivors have questioned why this location, so frequently named, has received comparatively little public scrutiny. As it stands, the ranch, located in the New Mexico hills about 9 miles north of the town of Stanley, has no geolocation attached to it on Google Maps. It's right there, though. Its location having been identified in multiple publications and as Epstein Ranch by users on Google. Legends. Bryce Gordon was reportedly bequeathed $2 million as part of Epstein's will. In February 2026, the New Zealand Herald reported that the Gordons may be subpoenaed with regard to their ties to Epstein via the New Mexico Ranch. Located over on the east coast of South Florida, about 65 miles from Miami, sits the city of West Palm Beach. And directly facing West Palm Beach, on a spit of land about 17 miles long, sits the wealthy barrier island of Palm Beach itself. The island is known for its riches, geographic and economic, and various properties belonging to America's best connected sit along the waterfront. There are so many of these mansions that the southern stretch of the island, South Ocean Boulevard, has earned the nickname Billionaire's Row and features enormous mansions belonging to Sylvester Stallone, Ken Griffin, Howard Stern, and Rod Stewart, among others. Perhaps the most well-known of all belongs to one Donald Trump, whose Mar-a-Lago estate is located about halfway down Palm Beach Island. But a little Mar-a-Lago's north, no more than a 10-minute walk away, previously sat perhaps the most notorious piece of private real estate in the entire US, Jeffrey Epstein's waterfront mansion at 358 El Brio Way. There is little doubt that Trump and Epstein were well known to each other, although they reportedly fell out in 2004 over a bidding war for another property, Maison de l'Amitié, located in Palm Beach. Epstein reportedly purchased his Brio Way mansion around 1990 for $2.5 million, and it remained in his possession until his death in 2019. By the early 2000s, girls as young as 13 and 14 were being recruited to the Palm Beach home under the guise of paid massages. Many were brought in by other girls, who were themselves already victims, incentivized with cash to recruit friends. A girl would arrive alone, she'd be instructed to give Epstein a massage, and then gradually, or suddenly, boundaries would be crossed. It's grooming everybody. Many of these were local girls, like Virginia Giuffre, one of Epstein's most well-known victims, who had grown up in Palm Beach County. Her father worked as a maintenance manager at Mar-a-Lago, where she herself got a job at the age of 17 in 2000. It was while working there that she fell into the sights of Ghislaine Maxwell and ultimately Epstein. Public reports later detailed a conveyor belt of abuse at Palm Beach. Sometimes
Approaching
multiple
Stargate.
girls per day cycled through the house, paid in cash, and warned not to tell anyone. Palm Beach came to be central to crimes committed by Epstein, especially through his first arrest in 2005. The Palm Beach investigation began that year when the parents of a 14-year-old girl reported to Florida police that their daughter had been molested by Epstein at his Palm Beach mansion. What followed was one of the most controversial criminal investigations in modern American history. When the case went to trial in 2008, Epstein pled guilty to state charges of procuring a child for prostitution and soliciting a prostitute in Florida. He'd been accused of many more crimes, including the abuse of no less than 36 girls, some aged as young as 14, but was convicted of only 2 charges under a controversial agreement called the Sweetheart Deal of the Century. He served 12 months in prison before being released under probation and house arrest. And in early 2010, Epstein's lawyers in New York even entered an appeal to have his registration as a Level 3 sex offender,
Autopilot
one at high
jumping.
risk of repeat offence, reduced to Level 1, or low risk. Unbelievably, the Manhattan Attorney's Office, led by Democrat Cyrus Vance, supported the move, but it was dismissed by the Manhattan Supreme Court
Warping
under
to
Judge
Stargate.
Ruth Pickhartz, who
Warp
expressed
drive
bewilderment
active.
that a New York prosecutor would make such a request on behalf of a serial sex offender. Pickles also ordered that Epstein would have to personally check in with the New York Police Department every 90 days, but this was never enforced. After his sentence, Epstein continued to move within elite circles and faced civil litigation and mounting public scrutiny. After his arrest in July
Approaching
2019 and his
Stargate.
death that same year, the Palm Beach home remained a symbol of the Florida chapter of the case, both as a physical site tied to victim accounts and as a focal point for community outrage. His estate sold the property in 2021 to a developer, Todd Michael Glasser, for $18 million. Glasser quickly sought to have the address changed from 358 to 360 El Brio Way, widely interpreted as an attempt to sever the property's association with Epstein. And who could blame him? The mansion was demolished, and the site has since been redeveloped. Epstein's footprint was not limited to the United States or its Caribbean insular territories. He also owned an apartment in Paris where it is
Autopilot
suspected
jumping.
the same disturbing events took place as at practically all the other places mentioned herein. The apartment was located on Avenue Foch in the French capital's plush 16th arrondissement. It came into
Warping to
Epstein's hands for
Stargate.
$3.2 million
Warp
in
drive
2001.
active.
According to Forbes, the apartment was 7,400 square feet in size, with views of the nearby Arc de Triomphe, and Epstein also owned 2 units on a higher floor and 2 cellars in the basement. The Paris property may have been tied to Epstein's close relationship with Jean-Luc Brunel, a depraved fashion model scout who resided in Paris and who'd founded the New York-based modeling agency Next Management Company in 1989. With the financial assistance of Epstein, Brunel founded MC2 Model Management in the early 2000s, an agency later linked with the most horrendous abuse of models, chiefly by Brunel. Brunel was also linked with
Approaching
Metropolitan Models and
Stargate.
City Models, both agencies with offices located in close proximity to Epstein's apartment. After Epstein's death, French police searched Epstein's apartment along with Brunel's fashion agency officers in order to investigate suspected sex trafficking allegations. Few details were released, although the apartment's butler later told France Info that the apartment had a custom-made massage room frequented by many women, some of whom had paid relationships with Epstein. He added that he was not able to judge whether any of them were minors. Virginia Giuffre certainly wasn't in any doubt. She accused Brunel of bringing girls as young as 12 to the United States and passing them on to his friends. She also described how Epstein had forced her to sleep with politicians and businessmen in the US, one of which was Brunel. The disgraced fashion scout went into hiding but was later arrested in France in December 2020 while trying to board a flight to Senegal. He was detained on charges of crimes against minors and human trafficking. In prison, he
Autopilot
reportedly attempted to
jumping.
end his own life several times and eventually succeeded, being found dead in prison on the 19th of February 2022. Epstein's estate valued the Paris apartment at almost $9 million in 2019 and later listed it for about $12.5
Warping
million.
to
It was
station.
sold in June
Warp drive
2020 to
active.
Bulgarian businessman Georgy Tuchev for $10 million. As with the other properties, a lawyer for Epstein's estate told Bloomberg that part of the proceeds would be paid out to Epstein's victims, although by that time the Epstein Victims Compensation Fund had already been wound down. It is possible, if not likely, that Epstein owned other properties given his vast wealth and connections and the opaque nature of ownership of his holdings. According to Forbes, Epstein owned at least 2 properties in New Albany, Ohio, an extension of Columbus largely developed by Les Wexner during the 1990s through his New Albany company. Forbes added that Epstein purchased a residence at 5025 East Dublin Granville Road, close to Wexner's own residence in 1993 for $3.5 million. It was reported at that same Wexner property that Marie Farmer was abused by Epstein and Maxwell in 1996. Wexner's security guards had allegedly blocked her from leaving, although she ultimately succeeded after her father drove all the way from Kentucky to pick her up. Epstein didn't keep his New Albany property long and sold it for $8 million in 1998 to a company owned by Wexner, which still owns the house today. Epstein also owned another, smaller home in New Albany for $365,000 in 1994. In 2007, he transferred it for $0 to a trust for Wexner's wife, Abigail, who sold it on in 2011. Since Epstein sold or transferred both of his New Albany homes years before his death, neither one was included in his estate. After Epstein's 2019 arrest, Wexner publicly portrayed himself as someone Epstein had deceived and exploited financially, saying he severed ties and reclaimed assets. Media reporting has noted Wexner's acknowledgement that funds were recovered from Epstein, while also emphasizing that Wexner has not been charged with crimes in connection with Epstein's abuse. But this narrative has coexisted uneasily with the documented breadth of Epstein's authority on Wexner's interests, not least a power of attorney he once held on Wexner's financial behalf. In January 2026, Reuters reported that the US House Oversight Committee approved subpoenas seeking depositions from Wexner and Epstein's estate about Epstein-related connections. Wexner, now 88 years old, reportedly agreed to cooperate with the inquiry. It seems there remains much about the Epstein story still to be told. Thank you for watching.
Donald Trump told everyone, he told you to just move on from the Epstein files, right? There's nothing to see there. Why are you being crazy? But we haven't moved on, and oh man, is there definitely something to see there?
Just wanted to ask you, have you had a chance to review any of the unredacted files over at the DOJ, the Epstein files?
I did.
You did?
Yeah, I just came from there.
What can you tell us?
There's a bunch of sick
Right, so in big news, this week, lawmakers had access to a handful of secure terminals in the Department of Justice where they can examine the Epstein files totally unredacted, or at least they're supposed to be totally unredacted. Then when Ro Khanna and Thomas Massie, they came out of there yesterday, they revealed this.
There's big black screens of complete redactions. When you go in there and look on the computer, sometimes you lift off the black ink, and there's white ink redacting files.
I'd say 70 to 80% of them were redacted. The main 302 statements where survivors talked about who raped them, all of that was still redacted.
And so when we asked the people in the room who weren't responsible for the redactions, they said, oh, we think those are how the files were given to us.
Right, so they think that Trump's FBI scrubbed the files way back in March and then gave them to the DOJ attorneys who prepared them for release in November, December, and January. But the Epstein Transparency Act, it doesn't just single out those attorneys. It is very clear that the FBI as well is responsible for making all of these files available. So legally, there's no excuse for this. But then as far as the documents that were actually unredacted for the lawmakers, a lot of them apparently included stuff that shouldn't have been redacted for the public, as Jamie Raskin explained.
I saw the names of lots of people who were redacted for mysterious or baffling or inscrutable reasons.
So for example, you had people like Leslie Wexner, the billionaire Victoria's Secret tycoon whose close relationship to Epstein is well known.
Wexner, his name was redacted from a government document, and I couldn't understand the logic of that. He was not a victim.
Raskin also talked about an email that Epstein received from his lawyers, summing up a conversation they had with Trump's lawyers about the 2009 period.
Epstein's lawyers synopsized and quoted Trump as saying that that Jeffrey Epstein was not a member of his club at Mar-a-Lago, but he was a guest at Mar-a-Lago, and he had never been asked to leave. And that was redacted for some indeterminate, inscrutable reason.
Right, and Representative Becca Balint actually told Dropsite News something similar about a document that she read.
One was related to whether or not Trump had ever kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, as he claimed.
What'd you find?
That is not, it's not true.
It's a lie.
It's a lie.
But easily the revelation that made the biggest splash here is that according to Massie and Khanna, the DOJ tried to cover up several men.
The names of at least 6 men that have been redacted that are likely incriminated by their inclusion in these files. One is pretty high up in a foreign government.
And some are there. one of the others is a pretty prominent individual.
And then actually today kind of got up on the House floor and announced who they were.
These men are Salvatore Navora, Zorab Mikoladze, Leopig Leonor, Nicola Caputa, Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, CEO of Dubai Ports World, and billionaire businessman Leslie Wexner, who was labeled as a co-conspirator by the FBI.
Meanwhile, you had Massey and Deputy AG Todd Blanche getting into a huge brawl on X over these and other redactions, or with Massey pointing to the FBI's list of potential co-conspirators drafted soon after Epstein's death in 2019 and asking why a well-known retired CEO is redacted, to which Blanche replied, "We have just unredacted Les Wexner's name from this document, but his name already appears in the files thousands of times. DOJ is hiding nothing." Then you had Massey being like, except this specific document contradicts Kash Patel's testimony that the FBI had no evidence of other sex traffickers. And then as far as the next fight, he pointed to a list of 20 individuals and said 4 of the 18 redacted names on this document are men born before 1970. Then shortly after that, the DOJ unredacted 16 of those names, though their photos were still redacted. Or with Blanche writing in his defense, the document you cite has numerous victim names. You have just unredacted all non-victim names from this document. The DOJ is committed to transparency. But then Massey shot back, here DOJ acts as if they were justified in redacting the men's names simply because the document contains victims' names. Tonight, they learned you can redact victim names while still publishing the other names per our law. And then lastly, they tore out a few tufts of each other's hair over this email that Epstein sent to someone in 2009 reading, "I loved the torture video," with Massey calling out the DOJ for redacting the recipient's email address and adding that it appears to be a sultan, to which Blanche then replied, "The law requires redactions for personally identifiable information, including if in an email address. And you know that the sultan's name is available unredacted in the files. Be honest and stop grandstanding." To which then Massey said, "Our law requires victims' information to be redacted, not information of men who sent Epstein torture porn." And also, right, the sultan in question here is one of the 6 men that Kana named earlier, right? He's the chairman and CEO of a major global logistics firm based in the UAE. You know, also, like, with all of this, it's coming from just one day of a few lawmakers spending a couple of hours looking through the files, many of which they still couldn't even fully read because they weren't unredacted. So you can just, imagine how much more we're going to be hearing about it. But as Raskin noted, at their current rate, there's just likely no way in hell that they're going to be able to get through all the redactions before Pam Bondi testifies in front of Congress tomorrow.
Every member of Congress who voted for the discharge petition, if all 217 of us spent every waking hour over at the Department of Justice, it would still take us months to get through all of those documents. And there are only 4 computers.
Also, don't forget, there are still some 2.5 million documents the DOJ hasn't released yet by its own admission. And then also, apparently, there are documents they did release, but which have since gone missing.
Some of these files have been taken down, like the DOJ produced them, and for some reason they took them down. Maybe they decided that victims' names were in there and that they needed further redactions. But those documents not only haven't been put back up on the site with the appropriate redactions, they were not available to us to search. As far as I could tell, we couldn't search the documents that had been taken off the internet.
Meanwhile, you've got the fallout from all this continuing, with people also pointing out that elites in Europe, they're being toppled by these revelations, but Trump's own Commerce Secretary, never mind Trump himself, they're still standing.
You have in England the king now calling for an investigation and possible prosecution of his own brother. You have in Norway the princess who no longer has support to be the queen. And yet in the United States of America, we have someone in the cabinet, Howard Lutnick, who is all over these Epstein files, who allegedly had business with Epstein after he was convicted of pedophilia, and he still is in the cabinet.
Also, you've got a lot of people talking about how the CEO of Chappell Roan's talent agency, Casey Wasserman, exchanged flirty emails with Ghislaine Maxwell back in 2003, or where you had Maxwell offering to give a massage that would, quote, drive a man wild, and Wasserman telling her elsewhere, "I think of you all the time, so what do I have to do to see you in a tight leather outfit?" And while you had Wasserman apologizing for his association with her, saying it was 2 decades ago before any of her crimes had become public knowledge, for Chappell Roan, that appeared to not cut it, with her announcing on Instagram that she is cutting ties with the agency and explaining, "I hold my teams to the highest standards and have a duty to protect them as well. No artist, agent, or employee should be expected to defend or overlook actions that conflict so deeply with our own moral values." Saying, "I have deep respect and appreciation for the agents and staff who work tirelessly for their artists, and I refuse to stand by." But at least for now, you have tons of other artists still appearing to be with the agency, including Kendrick Lamar, Coldplay, Joni Mitchell, Lorde, Tyler the Creator, Adam Sandler, Brad Pitt, and many, many others. And all of that is also happening serving as Wasserman as the chairman of the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics, and so you have many demanding that he resign from that as well. Right, and then also at the same time, if we look to the right wing, there's been a lot of scrutiny on Steve Bannon right now, with the likes of Elon Musk, Dinesh D'Souza, and Roger Stone blasting him for his weird conspiratorial conversations with Epstein, or with Musk calling Bannon evil, even though Musk himself had some, we'll call it concerning messages with Epstein of his own exposed in the latest dump. And then actually, while we're talking about Bannon, we got to talk about how the DOJ is now trying to dismiss its own long-running criminal case against him. It's just the latest of the Trump DOJ's unprecedented bid to benefit Trump allies. Right, because back in 2022, a jury convicted Bannon of contempt of Congress, and those charges were brought by the DOJ for defying a subpoena to sit for a deposition and provide documents to the committee investigating the January 6th insurrection. And Bannon ultimately served a 4-month sentence in federal prison after an appeals court also upheld his conviction. But then last fall, you had Bannon appealing the ruling to the Supreme Court, even though he had already served his sentence, claiming that he was actually protected by executive privilege and that his lawyers had told him just not to comply with the subpoena. And now the Trump DOJ, which brought this whole case against him in the first place under Biden, is asking the high court to toss it out entirely. Or with Solicitor General D. John Sauer, who's also a former Trump lawyer, arguing in a filing that the DOJ changed its mind and now believes that, quote, dismissal of this criminal case is in the interests of justice, and claiming that the move was necessary to undo the prior administration's weaponization of the justice system. And specifically, you had Sauer asking the Supreme Court to send the case back to a Trump-appointed district judge so that it can be dismissed. But with also Jeanine Pirro, the U.S. Attorney for D.C., making a separate filing directly asking the lower court to officially dismiss the case. And so that's also significant because if the judge grants Pirro's request, it would likely erase Bannon's conviction and end his appeal at the Supreme Court. Now, with all of this, a big thing is, if the DOJ is successful in this reversal, the move would largely be symbolic because Bannon has literally already served his time. But still, you have experts saying it is just another unprecedented example of Trump weaponizing the DOJ to boost his allies and go after his perceived enemies. But also, just because this feels crazy, it shouldn't come as a surprise. I mean, in addition to Trump himself pardoning Jan 6 rioters, his DOJ also recently said that it would stop defending a similar conviction made under Biden against trade advisor Peter Navarro, who was also convicted with contempt of Congress for defying a subpoena from the Jan 6 committee. And then there's more we're going to dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, this year's energy is wanting a home-cooked meal without turning dinner into a full personality test at 6:47 p.m. That's why today's sponsor, HelloFresh, stays in my rotation. It brings back the joy of cooking without the chaos. Everything shows up portioned, planned, and ready to go, so dinner feels like a decision, not a debate. Also, HelloFresh has over 100 recipes every week, from comfort food to global dishes, and yes, the portions are legit. Nobody's leaving the table hungry. And I like that it works for real life, quick weeknights, feeding multiple people, or just wanting something that tastes like effort was involved. And if you're trying to eat better, they've got 35 plus high-protein recipes, including Mediterranean and lifestyle-friendly options. The ingredients are also solid, sustainably sourced seafood, 100% antibiotic and hormone-free chicken. They don't cheap out. Steak, seafood, and triple the seafood options at no extra cost. Seasonal produce rotates in, so meals actually feel fresh. And it's the rare meal kit that actually makes cooking feel rewarding instead of like another chore on the list. I use it, and honestly, I think you should too. It tastes great and fakes the illusion that you've got kitchen skills. So just go to HelloFresh.com/DeFranco10FM or scan that QR code to get 10 free meals plus a free Zwilling knife on your third box. Offer valid while supplies last. Free meals applied at discount on first box. New subscribers only. Varies by plan. But then, diving right back into the news, we've got to talk about how judges are getting fed up with Trump's escalating immigration crackdown, to the point even threatening sanctions and contempt charges. Right, the Trump administration has been skirting by or outright ignoring judges' rulings in regards to their immigration roundups for a while. And you've seen many of these judges getting pissed about it, with, for example, U.S. District Judge Michael Davis saying in a recent order, there's been an undeniable move by the government in the past month to defy court orders, or at least to stretch the legal process to the breaking point in an attempt to deny non-citizens their due process rights. But sometimes it's looking like ICE racing detained immigrants across state lines in order to thwart judicial proceedings. Right? Because when ICE quickly rushes their detainees out of state, it makes it that much harder for those who were detained to file lawsuits or even hire a lawyer. And Team Trump, they've repeatedly been accused of using those transfers to minimize habeas corpus petitions, which is the legal right to due process that allows people to challenge government detention. And with this, you had one federal judge in Minnesota say, these practices are deeply concerning and generally suggest that ICE is attempting to hide the location of detainees. You also had another calling it an effort to, quote, frustrate judicial review. And there's also ICE dragging their feet to let immigrants actually go home after the release has been expressly ordered, sometimes for weeks at a time. Right, and with that, you had a Minnesota judge saying detention without lawful authority is not just a technical defect, it is a constitutional injury that unfairly falls on the heads of those who have done nothing wrong to justify it. And saying the individuals affected are people. The overwhelming majority of the hundreds seen by this court have been found to be lawfully present as of now in the country. They live in their communities. Some are separated from their families. And then on top of all that, the immigration court system is under serious strain. Thousands of immigrants, they've been filing habeas corpus petitions. Or you had a Minnesota court seeing 400 cases in January alone. And you also had another judge in New York saying back in December that the district had been flooded with petitions for relief from immigrants who were locked up despite posing no danger or flight risk. And this overwhelming problem in immigration court, it's not going anywhere anytime soon, especially with this new federal appeals court ruling allowing the administration to move forward, ending deportation protections for more than 60,000 migrants from Nepal, Honduras, and Nicaragua. And in addition to all that, it's looking like Trump's planning on further taking advantage of the immigration courts being stretched to the
Level
point of
22.
break-in to target specific groups. Right, and so dozens of asylum cases for Somali migrants have been randomly expedited over the weekend, moved up the docket by years at a time in some cases, with attorneys for those migrants saying that this looks like an attempt
Level
by the Trump
153,
DHS
wow.
to reject Somali asylum applications without court hearings, fast-tracking their deportation and limiting due process. So now they're just scrambling, many lawyers going from 0 hearings on their calendars to dozens, with many of those also being at conflicting times across several states. And of course, it's hard not to notice that the cases that were expedited were specifically Somali cases. The group that Trump and his cronies have most recently targeted with hateful rhetoric. And with all this, you had one immigration attorney saying, I haven't seen a demographic poll like this where they are targeting specific nationalities, saying this feels like a setup to rush these particular cases with judges who may not be familiar with them. It's disappointing that their system isn't going to give them their full day in court. And so all of this has led to judges rapidly losing their patience with ICE and the DOJ, resulting in threats of contempt charges and even sanctions. Right, in some 24 cases just in Minnesota, judges have thrown around terms like contempt and non-compliance to get the government's attention because, surprise, surprise, Team Trump really isn't complying with judicial orders, especially in cases where an immigrant was unlawfully arrested and must immediately be released. And this isn't some small problem. The Chief Judge of Minnesota State Court, Judge Patrick Schultz, he found that ICE had violated nearly 100 judicial edicts. Right, and he added that that is probably an undercount, saying ICE has likely violated more court orders in January 2026 than some federal agencies have violated in their entire existence. And understand, it's not just Schultz. We've seen other judges speaking out against the issue as well. We're saying things like, this is clearly not tenable. I can't continue to have federal prosecutors violating really important orders. If somebody should be released, that has to happen. You have a Georgetown law professor saying that these types of threats, they're rare, but adding, it's become almost routine under this administration. Now, with all that, right, as of this moment, no sanctions or contempt charges have actually happened, but this is a situation that is very rapidly reaching a boiling point. We even saw Schultz planning on pulling in head of ICE Todd Lyons last month to explain why he shouldn't be held in contempt for the non-compliance on his watch. And while in that case, the hearing got canceled after ICE finally released the immigrant detainee in question at the time, Schultz made it very clear that the threat of contempt wasn't off the table entirely, saying the court warns ICE that future non-compliance with court orders may result in future show cause orders requiring the personal appearance of Lyons or other government officials. And actually today, you had Lyons finding himself in the hot seat. Right, the House Homeland Security Committee held a hearing grilling Lyons and other members of the Trump administration. And while he pledged to provide reports into the killings of Renee Good and Alex Preddy, he also refused to apologize to their families. And with all that, you had Representative Eric Swalwell's line of questioning getting probably the most attention here.
Mr. Lyons, will you apologize to the family of Renee Good for being called a domestic terrorist by the president and his leadership?
No, sir.
Why not?
Sir, I welcome the opportunity to speak to the family in private, but I'm not going to comment on any active investigation.
Will you apologize to the family of Alex Preddy for also being called a domestic terrorist?
Sir, again, I'm not going to speak to any ongoing investigation.
You then also had a heated exchange when Swalwell started asking Lyons about firing ICE agents.
How many ICE agents have been fired for their conduct under your leadership?
Sir, I can get you that data. I'll get that back to you.
Is it more than one?
I'm not going to speak about personnel actions, but I'll get you that data.
Can you tell us if at least, God, I hope at least one person has been fired for their conduct since these operations have begun? Are you telling us you can't even say one person's been fired?
Sir, I'm not going to talk about personnel actions, but we will get back to you.
But 2 people have been
You can
killed
only
so
lie.
For his part, Lyons, he repeatedly
Only
referred
lies.
to attacks against ICE agents and law enforcement, but that ended up really only inviting even more scrutiny, with Representative Dan Goldman saying,
You said in your opening statement that references to ICE as the Gestapo or the secret police encourages threats against ICE agents.
100%.
The problem is you have it backwards, sir. People are simply making valid observations about your tactics, which are un-American and outright fascist. So I have a simple suggestion. If you don't want to be called a fascist regime or secret police, then stop acting like one.
And that actually wasn't even the biggest condemnation that Lyons faced, because you had Representative LaMonica McIver basically saying that he was going to go to hell.
Mr. Lyons, do you consider yourself a religious man?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Okay, well, how do you think Judgment Day will work for you with so much blood on your hands?
Oh.
I'm not going to entertain that.
Damn, real. Yeah, take that, you fucking fascist.
Of course not. Do you think you're going to...
Secret police encourages
do you think
threats
you're going to
against
heaven?
ICE agents.
You Christo-fascist.
Say one person's been fired?
Sir, I'm not going to talk about personnel actions, but we will get back to you.
But 2 people have been killed so far.
Now, for his part, Lyons, he repeatedly referred to attacks against ICE agents and law enforcement, but that ended up really only inviting even more scrutiny, with Representative Dan Goldman saying,
You said in your opening statement that references to ICE as the Gestapo
100.
un-American.
the biggest conduct to hell.
Mr. Lyons, do you consider yourself a religious man?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Okay, well, how do you think Judgment Day will work for you with so much blood on your hands?
I'm not going to entertain that question.
Oh, okay, of course not. Do you think you're going to hell, Mr. Lyons?
I'm not going to entertain.
Of course not.
So generally, like this hearing, it painted a very clear picture of lawmakers' frustrations with ICE. And actually, on that note, it appears that Democrats are even willing to send DHS into a shutdown over ICE funding now, because Congress is facing a Friday deadline to fund the department. But some lawmakers say that they don't want to pass another continuing resolution to keep it afloat, as they're demanding real changes with immigration enforcement. So you're seeing people like Senator Angus King, an independent from Maine, telling NBC what ICE is doing is unconscionable and it's got to be reined in. I can't, in good conscience, vote for it. I would feel complicit in what they are doing. You know, King's statement here, it's being seen as a big deal because he's one of 8 senators whose vote is really, really crucial. Now, that said, as far as how things currently stand, negotiations between both parties and the White House, they're ongoing. Last week, you had Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer sending a letter to Republicans with a list of demands asking that agents no longer wear masks or enter homes without warrants, and that they wear body cameras, IDs, and stop racial profiling. But you had Republicans calling those demands unrealistic and unserious. And so then, no surprise, you had Democrats rejecting the plan that Republicans sent forward this week, with both Schumer and Jeffries shutting it down and saying that it is both incomplete and insufficient in terms of addressing the concerns that Americans have about ICE's lawless conduct. You know, because there's been such a massive public outrage against ICE recently, Democrats, they appear to be emboldened to stand their ground. Recent polling has even showed that over 60% of Americans believe that the agency has just gone too far and they're making the country less safe, and only 34% approve of their actions. And so with all that, you had Senator Chris Murphy saying, I don't think there's a lot of interest in continuing to fund this agency that's out of control, killing American citizens, tear gassing elementary schools without reform. People are going to get killed. More people are going to get killed if we continue to fund DHS. And then as far as, what happens if the Friday deadline passes with no deal in sight, yes, the shutdown only impacts DHS, but DHS's umbrella still includes agencies like TSA and FEMA. Meanwhile, ICE itself actually would probably continue operating, as it already got $75 billion in funding last year. But for the Democrats right now, it really appears to be the principle of the matter. But with everything that's going on, ICE at the very least needs to fundamentally change if it's going to get even more cash padding its budget. But then finally today, from that, I want to end today's show with congratulations and one more thing. So first, congratulations to Octavio M., SeatGeek's latest weekly winner, who just scored $500 in tickets and is going to go see Blessed at their first Dallas show. For the rest of y'all, that's right, SeatGeek is still giving away $500 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. You could be the next winner and snag $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or play. I mean, there's like over 70,000 events to choose from. So hey, just add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize. No purchase necessary. But then the final thing that we need to talk about today is Israel is finally, once and for all, taking over the West Bank. But that's what you're seeing a lot of people saying about these new policies approved by Israeli PM Netanyahu's security cabinet over the weekend, and some saying that they amount to open defiance of Donald Trump's stated opposition to annexation. And all of this is covered as the IDF is reportedly getting ready for a new offensive into Gaza, possibly throwing a wrench into Trump's peace plan, just as his peacekeeping force that he promised seems to be taking shape. But starting with the West Bank, notably, Netanyahu avoided making the announcement himself. Instead, he left that job to 2 government ministers who run the country's West Bank policy, including the far-right finance minister Bezalel Smotrich, a man who once said that the starvation of millions in Gaza might be justified and moral, and who has also otherwise been the Israeli official probably most aggressively pushing for a West Bank takeover. You had him again making his intention crystal clear, saying in a statement, "We are deepening our roots in all parts of the land of Israel and burying the idea of a Palestinian state." And with that, the bulk of any future Palestinian state would be made up of the West Bank and East Jerusalem, which were captured by Israel in 1967. And they're now home to more than 3 million Palestinians, along with roughly 700,000 Israelis living in settlements that the international community overwhelmingly considers illegal. So there, you also had the government retroactively authorizing settler outposts considered illegal even under Israeli law. But also, I guess, until now, at least one thing standing in the way is settlement expansion has been a decades-old law banning the sale of property in the West Bank to anyone besides local residents, with local here referring to Palestinian. And that's a rule that actually goes back to before 1967, when Jordan controlled the territory, and it stayed in place because international law says that an occupying country cannot change existing legislation except for security reasons or the benefit of the local population. But despite that, the measures approved by the Security Cabinet include repealing that law, essentially making it possible for Israelis to buy land anywhere in the West Bank. And among the things that opponents proponents of this plan fear is that settlement groups with deep pockets are going to take advantage by buying property deep inside the enclave, which would then leave the Israeli government with no choice but to also move deeper into the territory because the military is obligated to protect Israelis wherever they are. But also with that, that's not the only way the security cabinet has paved the way for annexation. They're also repealing a requirement for a transaction permit before closing a land purchase. And that's important because these permits, they've at least somewhat helped tackle the relatively widespread use of forgeries and other fraudulent methods as a means of buying property from Palestinians who didn't actually want to sell. Also, another big thing is that land records that have until now been sealed will be open to the public. And this has actually been a key goal of the settlement movement for a while, with the reason being that it'll make it easier for them to track down Palestinians who might be willing to sell. Though there, I'll say, notably, that might also end up putting Palestinian lives at risk. And that's because there's a law enforced by the Palestinian Authority that actually makes selling land to Jews punishable by death. But then also, beyond everything related to buying and selling land, the Israeli government's now also asserting greater control across the West Bank. The 1993 Oslo Accords left the Palestinian Authority administrative power over about 40% of the West Bank. But now, according to Netanyahu's security cabinet, and in apparent violation of that agreement, even those areas will fall under Israeli control when it comes to the management of heritage and archaeological sites, environmental hazards, and water. And with that, you have Israeli enforcement agencies claiming the power to destroy any Palestinian structures deemed to be violating laws in these domains. So, of course, with that, you have activists arguing that Israel could find any excuse to carry out the demolitions. And similarly, you have them saying that the security cabinet calling for more involvement in major Palestinian cities is just a pretext for greater control. In Hebron, for example, the largest city in the West Bank, the Israeli military will take over planning and construction in the area of a small Jewish settlement. And there are fears that this will lead not only to settlement expansion, but also unwelcome changes at a religious site that is sacred to both Muslims and Jews. Also, similarly, in Bethlehem, a new Israeli agency will be set up to run Rachel's tomb, another holy site shared by the major monotheistic religions. And then, of course, with all this, the backlash has been very, very big. You had 8 Muslim majority countries, mostly in the Middle East and North Africa, but also including Indonesia, signing a joint statement condemning the changes. They also accused Netanyahu's government of accelerating attempts at its elite
Okay, guys, I'm terribly sorry. I have to step away to do something in real life, but it will only take 5 minutes. I don't even have to talk or do anything, so it really won't hold me up, which is nice, and I have to go do something for my family. So I will step away while I autopilot to whatever thingy I'm doing here. I'm out in the middle of nowhere, and I shouldn't be AFK, so I will go home, which is unfortunate to have to go home. Okay, going back home. I'm chopping wood. I'm going to step away here, but I will leave EVE Online running while I do some jumps. Okay, we're doing some space trucking. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave EVE running.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, I'm gonna charge my headphones and go get this out of the way and shut the thing. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna need my helmet and my keys. I think my keys are up there. I don't know. My poor kitty, she's sick.
Approaching Stargate.
She'll feel better.
Autopilot jumping.
Here, no, where's my headlamp at?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Gotta find my headlamp.
Approaching Stargate.
I think I want to keep it here.
Autopilot jumping.
Where can I put this where it won't get broken?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Right here. will use it. I'll put it where it can't be knocked out. This thing, she's not using that there. Oh, it's on my batteries. Wow. So we'll put it over there. I'm going to use it. You got any oil for that thing? Okay, so this thing over here. She wants to scratch it.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Didn't think about it, but I may not have any food yet. Look. Pelicaneer,
Warping to
meatballs,
Stargate.
Asian
Warp
stuff.
drive
We're okay.
active.
I will make dinner. Okay, so I have Asian stir fry for dinner tonight. I'm going to cook it. Asian stir fry. Lights. Okay, how are we doing here? Am I ganked or anything? Nope. So,
Approaching Stargate.
this is stir-fry sauce, Asian style vegetables. Stove top or microwave. Oh, I can microwave this? Yeah, let's just microwave it. So, I don't know. Can I fit this in a pan? Let's find out. Yeah, this will fit. This will be just fine. Step. Okay, so
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
okay. Now I'm gonna try to start that. Okay. You're looking good. I want to make some ice water with fruit.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. I'm having vegetable stir fry for dinner with some frozen fruit and some water. Small bio break.
Legal annexation and the displacement of the Palestinian people. And you also had a high-ranking official with the Palestinian Authority calling on the Arab League, the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, and
My cell phone started auto-playing through my headphones. Oh, no. No, go to Bluetooth and sync to this thing. Good. Then go back to system to sound. Good.
They do, though you did have UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres urging Israel to backtrack, with noting that existing Israeli settlements in the West Bank, including in East Jerusalem, are already in flagrant violation of international law. And you also have just so many experts agreeing that the Security Cabinet's latest moves are just the latest in a long list of violations. And, with that in mind, this is really just the continuation of a strategy that Netanyahu's government has been pursuing for years, one that really just picked up speed since October 7th, 2023. But, in that time, the government has approved dozens of new settlements, including the largest single expansion since 1993. And last year, according to the UN, they had the fastest rate of settlement expansion since monitoring began. There's also been record-setting settler violence, and military operations have resulted in the largest displacement of Palestinian civilians in the territory since 1967. And all of that having happened already is key to why what we're seeing now is being described by many Palestinians as de facto annexation. Now, with all that said, it's not clear yet when these new policies are meant to go into effect, and there's technically still a chance for anti-settlement groups to challenge them in court, but also you had even people belonging to those groups saying that the chances are pretty slim. Though potentially, one thing that could actually have an impact is opposition from the United States. Trump saying last year that he wouldn't allow Israel to annex the West Bank, telling Time magazine, "It won't happen because I gave my word to the Arab countries." Israel would lose all of its support from the United States if that happened. But at the same time, you have people arguing that what Israel is doing isn't outright annexation. You've got people like the former head of Palestinian affairs and Israeli military intelligence telling the New York Times that this may all be a way for the government to advance the annexation agenda while also avoiding open confrontation with Donald Trump, saying, "I define it as taking steps toward annexation without saying the word annexation." And with all that, while an unnamed White House official reportedly reiterated Trump's opposition toward Israel annexing the West Bank, there's been no statement condemning or even addressing the new measures approved by Israel's security cabinet. And while Netanyahu is set to travel to the United States and meet with Trump at the White House tomorrow, it seems like the focus of their conversation there will be Iran. But also, as that happens, there's a lot we got to talk about with another occupied territory, and that is Gaza. Because you just had the Times of Israel reporting that the Israeli military is drawing up plans for a new offensive in Gaza to disarm Hamas once and for all. Also, I'll say with that, as we've talked about before, the fighting has never really stopped. In fact, just today, there were reports that an Israeli drone strike killed 2 cyclists in Gaza, which would just be the latest in hundreds of deaths since the October ceasefire began. And that's in addition to the many others who have died for other reasons. Like, for example, you also had an Israeli court recently rejecting an appeal to allow a 5-year-old Palestinian boy with an aggressive form of cancer enter Israel for life-saving treatment. Or that being because of a government policy barring residents registered in Gaza from crossing the border, even when they no longer live there, which is reportedly the case for this boy who now lives in the West Bank. And that's just one of many cases, right? As of November, there were reportedly as many as 11,000 Palestinian cancer patients trapped in Gaza. And you've got the World Health Organization saying around the same time that 900 people in need of outside medical treatment, including children and cancer patients, they've already died while awaiting for evacuation. And then, of course, with this, a new offensive, it could mean things get even worse from here, especially as you had an official reportedly telling the Times of Israel that disarming Hamas is likely to take many years, and the outlet explaining, should hostilities renew, fighting is liable to be more intense and more widespread than previous rounds, as Israeli forces will no longer be constrained by the presence of hostages on Gazan soil. And also with that, you had the paper noting that getting back to large-scale fighting could complicate Trump's Gaza plan and threaten the support of its international backers. And that becomes even more notable because you just had Indonesia announcing that it's getting ready to send up to 8,000 troops to Gaza to be part of the peacekeeping force under that plan. Or with the Indonesian president saying that the number of troops in that force will ultimately come out to around 20,000. But that, my friends, you beautiful bastards, is where your Tuesday Philip DeFranco show is done.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Starbase. Warp drive active.
Did I get everything I was supposed to get? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Skull Tower for 450.
Approaching Stargate.
End. Thank you for being a part of another daily dive into the news. Let me just say I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
Gotta go stir my dinner.
Oh my gosh, we're in. Welcome to the new era of Rust. Yep, just seconds ago came the arrival of the largest
Naval
update in the
updates.
history of Rust, bringing not only an entire new world into the game, but also the opportunity to build far beyond what has ever been possible before. So, it is Force Wipe, and it's time to build the first real moving base in Rust. Stevie, are you ready?
Stevie.
Yo. Jumping. Okay, we are in. Where's the deep sea? Where's the deep sea? There it is. Look at it at the top of the
2
map.
hours and
Okay,
45
so
minutes.
that is where we need to get. But there is a long road between where we are now and getting up there. There's a bit we have to do first. So it is literally seconds after Force Wipe, and Stevie and I are playing on a 1,000 player server. Why? Because I guess we like to torture ourselves. I honestly don't know why. Stevie convinced me. And I know I'm gonna regret it, but here we go. We like pain. Oh, yes! So much cloth. Stargate. Huge. So much cloth! I must have spawned in literally first. This is incredible. Oh! Ow! No. Damn scientist. Ow. So, between where I was now, just moments off the beach, with no blueprints, we had a checklist to achieve before we could build the first moving base. No way, this guy already has a bow! Oh no, please don't hit me. I need this start. Okay, I think we got away.
Bro, it is upon us. The boat update. I can't believe it.
I am so excited, man. Like, actually so excited.
Wait, where are you? We need to
I am U18 right now, bottom right of the map, crossing the river.
I'm Narnia opposite direction.
Oh yeah, that's the team. Fred the Farmer and Captain Jack.
Yeah, I'm Narnia way.
Okay, so the deep sea is the north of the map right now, but I'm pretty sure it changes, so...
Whoa, that's so you know all about this update. I literally know nothing except that they're...
Wait, hang on, I'm fighting someone. One sec.
Autopilot jumping.
Kill that guy. Oh, wolves on me, man.
This guy in a train. Too many dudes.
What is that? What does that mean? Is that where you take boats?
Walking to Stargate.
Wait, someone else on me. No.
Active.
Please don't have a bow. She's naked. Okay, we're good. Okay, so the deep sea. I actually know very little about it. I've not watched anything about it. I've not played it. All I know is that it's not a fixed space. It changes. It like rotates, but it's an entire new world. It's like a different biome. It's incredible. But yeah, I just know that we have to get there, and we need to build a boat.
We have to get there.
Okay, so I think we should build just a small temporary base on the shore somewhere, wherever we want to build, where we can collect the parts we need to build our first base on the water, and then we try and go as fast as we can. Oh my god, there are players everywhere, man. I'm just trying to survive.
Okay, that sounds good. Let's do it.
Apart from a tiny bit of information about the deep ocean itself, we were going into this update entirely blind. As we would find out, there was a lot we would have to learn. But first things first, we needed to meet up. So we picked a spot on our way to the north of the map. Hold up. I got a tiger on me. Oh man. Not right now, leave me alone. Up the tree. Okay, I'm good. Oh, I got a train. Yeah, I'm on my way, Stevie. I'm on my way. Now, on top of needing to learn everything about this new world, we had another problem. And that was, on this 1,000 player server, we knew that every single clan and solo alike would be heading the same way as us. We already knew today the seas would be carnage.
The seas would be carnage.
Well, I'm at a low grade. Guess I'm on foot from here. Not far away though.
You could low-key just get to that fishing village there. And
Autopilot jumping.
Because if you can get a bag down outside of range, you can honestly F1 kill with all your juice, and then just like start farming the area type of thing. And then we just go across the water and build base whenever I'm there.
That's a good idea. I'm down. Put someone on me. Hopefully, because everyone sees the deep ocean on the top, they're going to look to build on that top coast, which means maybe it'll be a little more chill down here in the desert. But
and then we hit the side.
Yep. That is
Oh,
the plan.
good. Can I quick join? I can quick join. Yay.
With Stevie a little way behind and the entire server filled with players, the only place that I could find refuge was the nearby fishing village, so I headed there. I would, however, have to cross over the dangerous excavator in order to reach it. Oh wow, there is already a 3x3 over there. That's a bit scary. That'll be a big group.
I'll mark it generally.
Oh, and there's a horse there as well. This is actually such a dangerous path. Oh wait, I can take the zipline. Oh, there are players in front of me as well. Yep. I'm going back to the zipline. That's my only way.
Wow, I see a lot of... I wonder if there are actually just going to be a ton of people over here.
Oh, wow, you got it, huh?
Fishing village.
Not gonna lie, I think there are going to be people along the entire shore of this server. Oh, what a zipline. I am in fishing. Holy. Safe. And while waiting for Stevie in the safety of fishing village, I spotted this. Oh, there's a boat. Okay, screw it. We don't need fishing village. Come to me. Let's meet to this boat, and we'll just
grab that boat and go north.
Yep. And we're just gonna get away from here. Where is he trying to run to? Oh, he's trying to get to fishing village. Ooh, not bad. Okay, there's some loot for you to grab here. Got some tools for you. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Docking permission requested.
All right, you ready to go?
Docking permission requested. Docking request
Let's
accepted.
go!
Whoa, new sound effect.
Oh,
you hear that?
Yeah, I hear that.
Kind of like it.
Autopilot.
I'm a little worried about going opposite oil rig. It's going to be carnage. So I think maybe go a little further south, maybe more towards Millbase-ish.
I love the adventure of Rust.
Territory around the excavator, we made our way farther along the coast before finding a place to lay down our settlements along the shore. Oh, you see that little rock on the water? We could build on that. 300?
Right.
That's kind of cool.
Where?
Like on the rock in the water. It's actually in the ocean.
Yeah, sure. Building range.
Wait, it has a little natural staircase that leads up to the rock. Oh my god, this is perfect. This is going to be so cool.
All right,
hello.
bro.
So, I had found what seemed to be the perfect location. Not for
I
our
closed
main
it.
home, but our ocean outpost that we hoped would help us with our
I'm gonna
water
keep this thing
voyages
down here. Do you have any
the line.
oils
We planned
for
to
it?
use this fortress as we worked towards everything we'd need for our first real moving base.
God, you're an Adobe enjoyer.
I am an Adobe enjoyer.
How much low grade do you have?
None. We are going to need a lot of that.
Okay.
Welcome home. So, with the starter base upgraded and tool cupboard down, what was next? Well, we needed to work down our checklist of items in order to build our first boat. And we would need a range of resources and blueprints. Things like a steering wheel, an anchor, cannonballs, and so much more. It really is bizarre to talk about in Rust, but yes, this is reality now. But the bulk of the boat would require both wood and low grade to build and upgrade. And so, those were our main focuses alongside the scrap we'd need to research the important components.
Sounds good.
There was much work to be done, but for now we were off to a strong start, and we settled into our new home as the first night fell. Oh, I just found a handmade SMG in a box. Not bad. And then I found pistol ammo in the next box. Oh, it's cinema.
You're joking, bro.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Knowing we would need tons of low grade and in the desert, we would have to kill every animal we came across from here on out. So early on into Wipe, even in the darkness, we continued to work all throughout the night. We wanted to be setting sail into the water as fast as we could. However, we would soon come to realize that we had made a terrible mistake.
Got a blue shirt. Oh! Nice.
That guy did not expect me to have an SMG. 7 circuits, not bad.
Go for you.
All right, let's head home. I don't want to risk anymore. Ooh, I see a toolbox.
Oh.
I'm going to risk everything for that.
Yeah, bro.
Let's go to risk it. Ooh, that is an airdrop landing quite near in front of us. But that is probably cool in there.
I do think we should maybe try to contest that guy.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if we have time now.
Base, just
but I'm 100% down to see. Although it was risky, we headed towards the airdrop, knowing that we had the handmade SMG at our advantage. I think the airdrop's already landed.
There is a custom over there, and there's a guy running in.
Yeah, they would have got that from
that guy is keying us to the right.
Oh, really?
Finishing this guy?
Oh, he's getting shot by scientists over here. I'm gonna push this guy.
Yeah.
He's coming to your side now, I think. Yeah. Oh no, he's on me. Ow. Dead. Nice,
oh,
nice. Loaded. I have
one more has he? I'm dead. Crossy headshot.
No.
He's inside the thing.
He had nail gun.
No way, bro. He hits that.
Man.
Holy fuck.
Unfortunately, we had bitten off more than we could chew. The desert and military base was far more contested than we had initially anticipated, and getting everything we'd need for this boat may not be as simple as we'd first thought. But we had to try. Now, before we go any further, I have a really quick important announcement. My Wilgem mousepads, hand-drawn by the legendary Rust artist Monstera herself. Now, as you may have been aware, these were a limited time drop, only available over Christmas, but I've had so many people requesting and asking where they are that I've decided to bring them back for one weekend only. So these are the last 2 days that you will ever be able to get your hands on one of these pads. They are so stunning and such high quality, so if you don't want to miss out, make sure to head over to Epic Desk. Now, back to work on the boat. Oh, base looks so sick out here on the rock. I love it. Now, for our boat, we were also going to need a lot of metal fragments, so we'd have to invest our first bit of low grade into as many furnaces as we could afford. The sooner we could get the metal pumping, the faster we'd be ready to set sail. Okay, workbench level 1 is crafting. We have 300 scrap already, so we're not far off everything we need for the blueprint, so it will just be the wood and the low grade and the metal. Okay, with the workbench down, I'm going to start putting together everything we need. So, 300 scrap. Let's see. Let's see how far we can get. So, we need the paddle, we need the kayak. Now, we need the boat building station, we need the boat building plan, the steering wheel, the sail. We need the plank, I think. Oh, we need the anchor, definitely. And then we need the plank, the ramp, and we need the cannonball and the cannon. Okay, so we need 45 scrap for the cannonball and the cannon. Oh, this is so bizarre. Now, I got lucky on that first run. We already have 6 tarp, which is all the tarp we need for the sails. So we're good on tarp. Oh, my, what am I looking at right now? Am I playing Rust? Look at all these items. This is so funny.
I forgot I need fucking tarp for the fucking sails, and I totally spaced that. That's gonna be... I could buy large planters and just break them, I guess. That would be a good way to do it.
I'm putting together the box of essentials. Off to a strong start, it was back to farming.
Oh, goofy items. So it's mostly wood right now that we need, right?
Yeah,
like wood
literally just wood and low grade. Low grade mainly as well, actually.
I'll put all this wood, I'll let you take all these nodes.
Couple players on the road on our right, by the way. While the desert had been good for us so far, we'd managed to gather the components we needed along with the metal and sulfur ore. This is where we were realizing a problem. The main resources required for the boat, wood and low grade, were the 2 most scarce resources available in the desert. And with so many players around us, we were struggling to bring back the particular resources we needed most. Each pig we farmed only got us a fraction of the way to our goal. There were no bears, no alligators that could help us get the low grade we needed. It was
I got 2,000 low grade fuel because I knew what it was going to cost. Now I have to get tarps. Time to go to work on tarps. Also, this guy will sell advanced frags for sewing kits. So I've got to stack those too. If I could find a tier 3, I could solve my problem, but I can't. So lots of tarp. I've got to get tarp, which means going and buying large planters, I think, and then breaking them down. Wait, there's 5 tarp. What is it, like 3 sails or 2 tarps a sail or something? Yeah, I think I'm going to need more than that, which is kind of annoying. But I'm getting further towards what I need.
Not going to be a fast process.
I'm just gonna start shooting at this guy.
Oh,
He's
yep.
very much about to key you.
Yep.
He's keying
Oh
you,
god.
just- yeah. Nice.
Oh, he went down. Nice, nice, nice. Already getting door camped, man. Whoa, we just want to farm some wood.
Hit him. Hit him. He's gotta be dead. He's not dead.
Nice, silly goat.
Holy
Take a
shit,
shit.
bro.
Nonetheless, we were gradually getting towards our goal, although slower than we had hoped. While being as efficient as possible, confined to the restraints of the desert biome, as the night fell on the second rust day, we were now making our final preparations for our new home. But yeah, our neighbors have laid down the boat foundation. We can't allow them to do that. We have to be the first ones to build this boat. Missed him. He's hazmat though. We need to kill this guy. I think this guy might be the one building.
Okay, I'm keying.
Missed again. I shot him.
Nice, good shit. He's dead. I'm
nice,
watching.
nice.
I'm breaking their jump up first. Yeah, he's spawning.
No, he didn't have build stuff. He had low grade though. Yeah, these guys had nothing. I don't think they had enough to build it. They weren't prepared. Don't like us.
Got a yoke in the hand.
And over that last night, Stevie had also managed to find himself a double-barrel shotgun.
Godwood, Garfield,
perfect
I need
weapon
the
that we hoped would
plans
help us
now.
on our water ventures down the line.
Somebody
Alright,
on this server
I
was
think
selling.
We ready to build. I think we can make the core.
All right, I'm ready.
Let's fucking do it. Okay, we got enough for 2 metal doors, 2 code locks. That's all we can afford. We're not gonna have much else, but we are sending it all into this boat because we just want to get out in the water. That is it. We need to explore. Okay, now we've got to swim out a little bit.
Oh, he's
First
sold
thing we
out
need to
though.
do
He's
is
sold out.
place This.
Let them know I see them.
So.
He's got a workbench too.
Oh, I can place it right here.
an
Okay, okay.
anchor for
So,
95 scrap.
boom.
Okay,
All right, I want to be as quick as possible, so I want to go with square, 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 and then we'll go with a go with a triangle on the front. This will be our steering wheel, so we're gonna get the wheel down. This is like our TC, I believe. Actually, let me place the windows
2 guys
first.
coming over with their hands up.
Okay, so
But
steering wheel is down. Okay, okay. So we lock.
From our rock, you just
Okay, steering wheel is locked, so I think that is ours now. We have TC.
Can you like off me there?
I don't. No, I don't think I can. No, I think that has to be
They're
you.
yapping to us.
I think just kill him, man. Get him away from my boat building. I'm scared. We're gonna go with a single door. I'm just building, man. I don't know what I'm building, but I'm building. Gotta get this up. I'm scared.
Honestly, once we get a boat, we're dipping.
These guys are the same as us, man. They're just trying to build a boat too.
And good luck to you guys. I like your boat.
Hey, thank you. You guys too.
Bro, we'll do. You are so eager to talk.
Hey, I don't mind using my mic. It's fun. Oh my god, I'm cooking, man. I'm cooking. Get in there, get in there. Go get yourself TC on that steering wheel. How cool is
What the hell, boy? Bro, this does not feel real.
You want to sail like that?
What about our cannons?
I haven't really thought about cannons yet. Cannons can go up top. Where do I put this anchor? Guess I could just put it right at the end here. Wait, I am now completely out of wood, by the way. That is all we could build. Oh my. Okay, so I'm gonna go for sails here, and I'm hoping You can click these sails from inside the room. Wait, can you pick these up? You can pick them up. Okay, good. I want to
Yeah,
put
it needs
that
to be a little closer, I think. To touch it.
Ah! Okay, that is 4 sails. Okay, now in here we'll have a door here. This will be our little core.
I like his idea. I will steal that. The sails through the
metal window bars at the
But
front.
it's only two doors.
I mean, I know, but hey, give me a break, man. This is for now. This is the start. All right, so if I click finish, I think we're ready. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, the steering wheel's the wrong way.
I put the steering wheel the wrong way around. Oh my, I'm such a brick.
Please tell me you can fix that. Please tell me.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I was about to say, bro, that would be fucking crazy if we were promoted.
Lower the sails! Can you lower the boat? Oh my god, we're ready.
And what about these back ones? I'm
Wait,
lowering
we're
them
fucking
too.
going! We're going! We're zooming!
We're zooming!
Dude! Wait, there's a boat on our left! Let's test it, chase him!
Chase him, I have DB. Wait, he's
Oh, it's empty,
It's
empty.
It's scary, bro. I have DB, though.
See, the naval update is good. You know, I thought it was good. I'm working on it. I'm about to do this myself, but I still need tarp, and I need all the other stuff that I've got to wait for till like tomorrow or the day after. Boat stuff. I need to look around the map for boat stuff and see if anybody's selling it. $500 scrap for an advance. Ooh, 1,000 for a large backpack. I should get scrap. One advance for 5 smalls. I like the little market. The market's the best I've ever felt this market felt. He's selling beehive nucleuses, which would be a good thing to get started. But I mean, I don't need food really.
Oh, why are we going this fast? No, why are we going this fast?
This is crazy! No low grade either.
Bro.
This is free travel. Wow. Okay, let's get some barrels. Let's load up the boat.
Yeah.
Let's get ready for a voyage. I think we're ready, man.
Oh my god.
This is awesome.
All right, I'm gonna lower on the approach.
So if you build small, you can go fast, which is cool. And if you put 3 engines on it, you're like a skipper, basically, or like a motorboat, basically.
All right, let's load up. Revies, I want to get out of this hellhole area.
That was a crazy feeling to like be going that fast.
Loading up on almost everything we had gathered through our adventure so far. We were planning on leaving.
I need tarp. I need
Who knew
scrap.
when we'd be returning? This was truly the start of our odyssey. Oh, it looks so funny. There are 2 guys on the shore on a motorbike. Oh my god. We have all of our belongings on us. This is it. Ready to leave home. Oh my god. Wait, is that locked, by the way, that steering wheel?
Gotta look around for other boat stuff.
Is it locked, right?
I think so. It's green, which is concerning.
Deploy and edit. Wait, let me just... It wasn't locked. Oh my god. Someone could have grabbed that from the outside. Oh my... Okay, well...
That would have been crazy.
I'm a brick. Immediately placing the steering wheel the wrong way around and not even locking it, clearly we had a lot to learn. There were some harsh lessons ahead of us. But either way, completely blind, we were ready to set sail.
This is not real. All right, let's get door, or well, we're smelting for door.
I have a cannon. Oh, what is this game?
0. And then I want to face it that way. I'm ready. I got my DB ready.
Let me know when you're at the wheel.
All right.
Ready to lower the sails.
Okay. Oh. Mount.
You ready?
Close door. I'm at the wheel.
Lowering the sails. Let's go. We are on our way.
Deep sea. Here we come.
Here we come. I've got to make some cannonballs. I need to test this shit out. Oh shit! It's reloaded.
Where's the cannon?
If I see anyone, they're getting blasted. They're getting blasted.
Ain't no way.
I wonder if we can just go with another sail and go faster.
Yeah, and we should do like hella low walls on this whole thing, and we do like.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool for some cover. We just need more low grade to actually build, but once we refine, we should be absolutely fine. You can see the islands of the deep sea in the distance. Oh my gosh, like all the way up ahead.
I kind of want to do walls and then gap, and then walls and then gap, all the way around in a 4x4. So I can just shoot out the sides, you know, with cannons and the empty parts, and I don't know.
Bro.
That's awesome. And after all the
I
preparation,
need tarp, so we'll go buy tarp, I guess,
way.
at the
Ignorant
town.
the threats and dangers that lurked ahead of us, we surged on forward into the abyss. What's that really creepy one that's like hoist the colors high.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm feeling right now. Here go thieves and beggars. Never shall we die. Still a fair distance from the deep sea, it would only get more dangerous. With no idea when we'd get another chance, we wanted to do some experimenting on our ship.
So every additional piece you build slows it, right?
It does, but I think it also makes it tankier. So it's going to be about finding that balance between speed and health of your ship, and I don't yet know which is better. But let's go with another sail on top of there. All right, let's see if we can notice the difference with the extra sail. Raise the anchor.
It's up. And
lower the sails. Go. Now let's see if we have noticeable speed difference.
Lowering top one.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
we definitely.
Oh,
holy
shit!
shit!
It really doesn't feel linear.
I know what you mean. That felt like we just
feels
went.
like it's a little bit more than 20%.
We are zooming. It is crazy. We're just using the wind.
I didn't get my scrap.
I
didn't get my scrap somehow.
Oh my gosh, we are flying. With everything we had worked for in this entire wipe on our backs in this moment, we were nearing the deep sea. Bro, we're almost there.
Bro, we're about to cross
I think this is it. I don't even know how big it is. I don't know what it looks. Oh, I'm so excited.
Ooh, except it's stormy.
The water's getting choppy.
It is. Pointing us a little bit more right.
Oh, it's getting dark and stormy.
Damn, bro, like, how do we find it? Oh, whoa!
Here we go. This is it. This is it. Holy shit. Okay. We don't want to go to an island yet. We want to go straight to the safe zone. We need to refine.
Go to that island, bro. It's calling our name.
No. We can't.
Drop me on it.
We want to go to the safe zone first. We need to find it.
It's like a fucking boat.
Oh, you have to uncover the map. That is awesome. I don't know what the safe zone looks like, but we gotta find it. We need to recycle. We need to refine for low grade. Just keep your eyes peeled. We need to look for buildings rather than an island.
Yeah.
Wait, I see a ghost ship over there, man. That's scary.
What, they're like fucking zombies?
No. I think they're like a cargo ship, like scientists, that kind of thing, I think. Is that the safe zone? Those pipes? It has to be, right?
Those pipes? No way, bro. That doesn't look like a...
I don't know.
I don't know about all that.
Well, we're gonna keep on going. Keeping our eyes peeled for danger, we had no idea what could lurk. Though mainly worried about other players, there was one even greater threat we had overlooked entirely.
Virus.
Bro, what on earth happens when you die out here? Like, you're just screwed. There's no
you have
back.
You have bags,
unless you've got your bag in base. It just takes so long to get here. Well, this is it. Oh my god, we made it, man. We made it. There it is. Safe zone. Lower the anchor.
Oh, shit.
Oh, god. Quick. Oh, am I cooked?
What?
Oh, no. We're good. Am I going to be able to turn it when we're...
What do you mean?
Probably will be fine. Wait, storm is approaching. Deep sea will close. Oh, shit.
Okay, that's just our warning.
20 minutes. Okay. Yo!
What's going on?
Yo! There's people here. Thank you!
Let's go. Let's go. Thank
So
you.
focused on just getting to the deep sea, we hadn't noticed the timer had been ticking down. And seemingly just 20 minutes until a storm approached or whatever that meant, we weren't entirely sure what to expect.
All right, well, I gotta go recycle because this thing's closing soon. But good luck to you guys. I like the boat. It looks real good.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, this place is awesome, and it's massive. Right, now where are the recyclers? It's gotta be one, right?
Tell me there's more than one.
There's gotta be. There's a farm section? What is this? Farm guard? Do you want access to your Wait, okay, you can buy to get a farm, I guess? That's cool.
Bro, there's an elevator in this middle thing. Wait, come to me. Come to the middle.
I found a recycler.
Okay, maybe a recycle.
Yeah, I'm gonna get recycling.
What's
You're
up,
gonna
buddy?
lose your ship.
What'd you say?
It's already been 5 minutes. You're going to lose your ship. You should have been exiting now.
Nah, I don't know who that is. This is just so cool. Ah, it's the same shop as Outpost. That's a shame. That would be cool if it was different.
This is the Gamba station.
This place is insane.
What's in my, I like the booty hat, brother.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. No longer bound by the constraints of rust, it was like a different world out here. Whatever the storm meant, it was clear that we should be on our way pretty quickly. We wanted to use the safe zone to recycle down all our components and refine all of the crude oil we had collected up till now. And that way we'd be completely ready for the fresh reset of the deep sea at the end of the timer. At least that's what we thought.
No, you're gonna lose your boat.
For now, though, we were happy with our progress. We had made it to the deep sea and explored our way to the safe zone, and we would be ready to take on the reset.
No, I may say we have enough low grade now, and I'd go ahead and find what we need to do. We have 120 extra. That's enough to build
Awesome. I've got a good amount of cloth here, so I think
You're
we're in
going to
a
lose
good
your
spot.
boat.
Okay, got a pair of flippers, and
You're
think
gonna lose your
we
boat.
are ready to head.
You're gonna lose everything.
26. Like we really need to be going.
Yep. Let's get out of here.
Belgium, I got a question. Who are we playing the wipe with?
Ah, you'll have to have a guess.
Hello. I have an epic wipe on a boat.
Stevie!
What up, boy? What up?
Love the video.
Chilling,
Keep it up, man.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. You guys.
All right, are we gonna see you in the other?
You guys too.
Are y'all gonna be out there?
Oh yeah, we're gonna be active. We're gonna be active. Don't worry.
Picked up the window bar.
We'll see you.
All right.
Yep, sir.
10 minutes to get out of here. Lower the sail. Let's get out of here. Okay, just make sure that only one's lowered because I want to try and turn it, and I don't want to get stuck because I don't actually know how to reverse this thing. So, oh my gosh, please.
Yeah.
Come on.
Just get stuck forever.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Oh, come on.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Come on.
Please.
Keep turning.
I think we're just moving. Just.
We are.
We're turning. We're turning.
Jack, you good there? Looks like.
Wait. We're in a bit of a pickle here. I'm not gonna lie. Little struggle here. Help a brother out. What's the deal here? How do you get out of this?
We're
Can we push this thing or what?
I don't know. Can you give it a go? I'm trying to work it out.
Sails.
Oh my god. Are we maybe?
You're gonna get it,
And
but it's
suddenly,
gonna take
with the storm
5 minutes.
approaching in a few minutes and whatever fate that brings with it, we were feeling a lot less comfortable.
Hello. I don't know how to push this thing. Oh, there you go.
Oh no.
No, we're cooked.
Are we cooked?
Oh, well.
Bro, there's no reverse. I don't.
Yeah.
Is that just how this ends?
It's not looking very good.
Oh my, we got 10 minutes.
Oh no, 10 minutes.
Oh my.
We gotta get you guys out.
We got. Wait, maybe we're moving.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Please.
Let's go.
Please, we're moving.
Oh, wait,
come on. Oh, come on, please.
It's gonna be the Titanic.
Please let us out of here, bro.
Scraping the bottom.
Oh god, come on. Shit.
Go. It helped.
Please.
Go.
We're out. No, it's not moving.
No, we're not.
Oh my god. There's no reverse.
Dude, this is not how we go.
This can't be how we go. Wait, he's coming with a rib. Oh, this guy's the best. Come on.
Let's go, bro.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Hit the front. Yes, come on, please. No.
Hit the front.
No. Wait, I can't
not the back,
turn
not
it
the
at
back.
all, bro. It's so scuffed. Like, now I'm gonna try to turn. Bro, wait, hang on. Maybe push me the other side. Maybe the other side. Stop. Oh no, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's more cooked.
Yeah, I'm not hitting
Oh, I think we're unless I can turn it all. Oh
Turn
my
left.
god, bro, it's so scuffed.
No,
I can't.
Oh my.
It's so cooked. Stevie, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
we
so
should
glad
probably
this didn't
load up
happen to
with
me.
stuff that we've got because this is.
I would be so mad.
We might not get out, like genuinely.
Did you
Is
lowered
there's
it?
really no way of pushing this? I don't
You guys want me
understand.
to take it?
There's just no way. There's no way.
6 minutes.
Like
they have to have
6
thought
minutes.
About, they have to have thought about this.
Yeah,
No.
there's got to be a way to reverse the boat somehow. Are we just dumb?
You guys wanna?
No.
If you guys want to take this, we can put it in the. Yeah,
mean-
we can put it in the front and just get all your loot out. I don't know how loaded you guys are.
Wait, let me.
We honestly might have to. We don't have much, but we can do this, man. We
Bro,
can do
there's
this.
like hella current. There's hella current.
Oh
like,
my gosh, I know that's the problem. I just couldn't turn the boat. The current was pushing me in. The timer was ticking down, but still with 5
I need
minutes,
boat
we
stuff
felt
and they're not
confident
selling
of
it.
our escape.
How did they find boat stuff?
I'm getting back.
Oh no, rats!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You're all are gonna die.
Oh,
They're
no,
all
I
dead.
think we're cooked.
Oh
Wait.
my god, I'm
Yep.
so glad this didn't
Our
happen to
boat
me.
was
I'd be so
impossibly
mad.
stuck. Radiation was quickly building, miles into the deep sea, and all of the loot we had gathered on our backs.
I gotta get the rest of the loot. Get ready to go.
Oh my god, the
Oh, wasn't there a
radiation's
boat
building.
vendor?
Quick,
There's like a
get
boat
the rest
vendor or
of the loot,
something, isn't
man.
there?
It's cooked, we've gotta go! With no choice but to abandon ship, gather all of the loot we could carry, and hop on a stranger's rib. Our fate was in the hands of the rust gods.
The rat's going up. The rat's
Go ahead.
going up.
Oh,
you can drive. You can drive.
Where did you come in from
Yep,
here?
yep, yep.
Get in, Stevie! Get in! Get fucking in! We're going! This way?
Yeah. And then you go right.
Bro, it's so
Yeah, and then turn right.
To the right, to the right.
I'm trying, bro. We're pushed in by the current.
No!
Oh, it's
Turn on the
cooked.
booster! We gotta push it, push it!
This is so janky, face punch. I can't
Bro, we
believe this.
can't turn
You got it. Back up and go left.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Go right. You got it.
Come on. Please.
on.
No, you're not dead. No one is dying on my hands.
No! Yes!
Go! Fucking go!
You're damn super not going on.
It's been an honor. I appreciate you. Go! Come on! Please! No! We lost one! Man down! No!
He's gone. He fell.
With
You're
radiation
dead.
still
You're dead.
building, we weren't in the clear yet. We were dying fast, and death in this zone would mean losing the loot forever. Come on, just a little further, please. Hang in there. Oh,
Wait, how much health do you have?
I'm 35. I'm 35.
Oh no. Do you have any heals?
I can't believe they died to
Hello,
this.
guys. Oh my god. Okay. I might need. Can you bandage me? I need a bandage. I'm gonna die. I'm bandaging you. I can't believe we had to leave our boat.
No. Oh my god.
Bro, we couldn't have done it without you guys. You are the best. Oh, okay. We're out of the deep sea. We're alive, but what do we do now? Oh,
You're not
wait,
alive. You got
stop,
500
stop,
rats.
stop,
What are you
make it.
talking about? You're not alive.
Yeah, I got 500 rats. Maybe
You're not
we
alive.
make it home. I don't know.
No.
Just
No.
keep on bandaging.
Just keep bandaging, yeah. It's the only thing you can do.
I think he died. He
No.
died. But
Oh,
Oh,
hero,
he
man,
died,
He died
no.
for us.
we can make it.
We can still
We
make
can make
it.
it.
We'll make it for them, man. We'll make it for them. I think I'm out healing the damage. I'm staying at 20 health. Oh my god. I'm healing both of us. We're almost there, man. Almost there. I can't believe it, though. Our boat.
They use these kids. They like use these kids to get out the rocket. They lost everything. Well, I guess the streamers, take precedence, I guess, huh? Oh, well. Yeah, 8 tariffs should do. I also don't have boat materials, which is like a problem. Documents. Where do I get boat materials? I don't know. I don't know. Where do I get boat materials? Who's selling boat materials? Set of boat stuff. I'm looking for a boat. Set of boat stuff. Just new content. No. I think I'll have to wait until they unlock the blueprints because I can't, you know, get my hands on a boat thing yet. There was a guy selling them last night, and I didn't get up on my ass to go buy anything, and now I don't have it. Now I don't have that, and that's what I get for that. Oh, look, he's selling strength of glass window. Death's Emporium, number 5. Do I have scrap? No, I spent it all on tarps, so I'll have to go farm. Where should I go? A dome takes too long. I haven't ran out of bandit yet, depending on where bandit is. Let's see where bandit is. Outpost, bandit. I could run to Radtown. We'll do the bandit to Radtown. Bandit. Okay, and then let us farm more. Farm more. Horse, farm more. I loved shopping the town. So, I will drink water. Swamp water. Oops. Yeah, no, I went out the wrong way. I want to go out the other way. Go out the other way.
Boom!
Yeah, bro, like
the fact you can't reverse, unless I'm stupid, I don't know how to reverse in that thing.
They're gonna let you know in the fucking comments.
Oh yeah. Sure. Oh, I bet there's a really easy way to reverse, and that's gonna hurt when I find that out.
24.
I can't believe how awesome those guys were. If it wasn't for them, we were just dead. Like, they saved them.
Yeah, you used them like stepping stones. Yeah. You even stole their boat from them, essentially. That's Rusto. I'm not giving you that boat. I'm like, no, I'm driving this boat. I'm getting out of this. You know, you're not getting out of this. Like, you know, I'm getting out of this. I think the video's doctored, and I think they staged it. Just saying. But that's what being a streamer is. I don't have an issue with it. I just like to be aware that I'm being sold something that I'm not sure I believe, like illusion. But it's a good illusion, and I like it. My LR is busting.
Stevie, get out the way! Oh!
Oh no! We come back with so much less.
No! We had lived, but at what cost?
I know, right?
Our home was gone. We had made it out with what we could, but it was tragedy. At least we had learned a rather valuable lesson. As Stevie put rather well, we were licking our wounds. With how the desert had been for us earlier, we didn't want to hang around too long. We needed somewhere fresh, bountiful with resources, that we could get a new, improved, bigger and better boat up and running as fast as possible. So,
What the fuck was
for
that?
not the first time in this way, we packed up everything.
What the fuck was
and
that?
prepared
What?
For another voyage.
Why?
You have the tarp, right, to make the next
Yeah, I've got the top. Let's do this. A new chapter. We will come back stronger. So, where were we headed now? Well, despite the deep sea being in the north, what we needed more than anything was a land where we could get all of the wood and low grade we'd need to build a boat and experiment infinitely. And that was the jungle. And those guys are looking on the left. There's a big boat.
Like where those stone nodes are, I think would be fire.
I think we go further. I think we go on the other side because it's a bit further away from the spawn. Wait, is that a sub?
Yeah.
That's a submarine.
It's a submarine?
You know what? I think I like your idea, Stevie. I think let's go here. I think we'll go back this way.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Nice spot.
Good. Nice spot. I'm wearing my clothes. There's a base right here. I'll be able to steal this. Oops, someone's farming.
Why can't you build though? Yeah, I see snake. You should build. Nice.
Oh, you can get this. It's unlocked. There we go. Our new home. While we farm up once again. And it was here in the deep jungle.
I want to see him die. Come on, hit him. Come on, hit him.
Improved boat.
Easy title for that.
And he is dead. While farming the wooden low grade we needed, we also got to work, concocting our new design, taking what we'd learned from our first little experiment. Has a revolver. Hold up. Oh, he's definitely gonna come in here. Wait, revolver would be big if I can get this for our boat. Come on, come on, come on. He's coming. Oh, oh my god. That guy was loaded. Thank you. Let's go. We have a new weapon for our water voyages. Now, Stevie had to take a short break for an hour or so in order to play a football match. I know, the audacity. But I didn't want to let that stop me. I figured the more time I spent on the water, the more I could learn all of the ins and outs of this new world. So, I thought I'd craft up my own little solo mission. Oh, I cannot put this down anywhere over here. I think it must be because of harbor, but that's quite weird. There we go. Okay, so I want to keep it really nice and small. I'm just going to go with literally one square and a triangle, and then we'll go with this will be my main area. Now this time we have metal window bars, which is big. This is so cool, man. I love this shit so much. Just go with 2 single doors. One in front of the wheel is perfect. I wonder, can I? Ooh. Can actually jump through that. That could be kind of cool. Wait, that's really interesting actually. So it shows your power in the top right, and it's a power to mass ratio. So I guess that means the more you build, the harder it is to move the boat quickly. But I guess the higher the power to mass ratio, the faster you go. So I guess if you can find that perfect balance to get that power to mass ratio as high as possible while still being strong, that's sort of the...
Yeah. I want to build a 4x4 with a 2x2 inside of it and walls that I can use for cover outside, like a floating heli platform essentially. Cannons on the top and a stairway inside leading up to the cabin on top with triangle front. And they'll have to go through 5 doors, I think. No, well, no, it's more. Because if you, well, yeah, like, the outside could be just walls, and I could do my fighting on the top, and I probably will. I'll do windows on the top. They're probably less. I guess I could recycle. I am out here doing stuff like that. Yeah. I like that there's no urgency. You can just do as you want to. I like not having the whip cracked. It makes the experience more pleasurable for me. Nope. Wait, what? You have to be at the, oh, I haven't left yet. Oops. Oh, okay, we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna feed the horse here and dump more wood on him. Just make sure he doesn't leave me. Don't leave me, horse. Don't leave me. If I could just farm all this and make cuprum, I could put all kinds of amenities around my house and just pay upkeep all the time, but I don't know, it turns the game into a job. I made a lot of money today on Mortal. I'm loving this game. Nice. Fell on 20 and I wasn't here. Damn it. Ways. Let's do all. Yeah. Geraldino. What the fuck was this? Just took it. Geraldino and G Vacation.
The key, I think. I mean, 5, that's not bad. I mean, that's not even far off our one earlier, and this only has 2 sails. So maybe going smaller is the key. I don't know. There are multiple constructions. Oh, I know what that means. I think I have to link these triangles and then... Yeah, there you go. Now it should work. Here we go. A little solo mission on my little solo sloop. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. God, it's crazy to think the amount of uses having a boat like this can have. I mean, not even just for the deep sea. I mean, I'm looking at all these barrel piles now. I could use this boat to just farm the water. I could go diving and I have a respawn. Like, I could go to rig. I can go to cargo with a respawn. Like, this is so game changing. Like, Rust really will never be the same again. I mean, look at me. I'm just solo. I'm just flying through the water on my little sloop. Oh shit! There's a boat on my right. Wait, they're all on board. I kind of want to man the cannon. This is gonna be silly. Wait, there's a small boat there as well. Wait, are they shooting at me? Are they just trying shooting at me with a cannon? Hold on. I've got to try and hit this guy first. Come on. Let's see. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, I almost just hit him. Wait, he's waving at me. Hang on. Oh, what? Bro, what just happened to my cannon? Okay, this is a little scuff. Bro, what the fuck? What is happening? I just hit someone though. I don't know how. My cannon's being weird. I can't. Okay, truce. Don't hit me. Oh, shit! Is it doing damage to me? I have no idea. I got it. Oh, it is doing damage. I'm losing health. Go, 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 go. Oh, shit. I'll just grab a couple of these barrel piles while I'm here. I've got the storage. I can just put it all away. Oh, fuck. Wait, did they chase me? I gotta go. I gotta go. Fucking raise the anchor. No, where are they? Oh, shit. They're actually chasing me. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, they're coming. They're gaining on me. Wait, this is so funny. No, no, please. Don't do this. Fuck, they're gaining on me. They're actually gaining on me now. Oh, wait, 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 wait. We can talk about this.
Prepare to be boarded.
No. Holy fuck.
Prepare to be boarded.
Oh, they're actually tearing through this boat. It is lower health than I thought. My god. Wait, one of them just dove by the boat. There's one outside 100%. Bro, I can't lower the sails because I can't get out the base. No, I don't think I killed him. Fuck.
I just wanted to talk.
That's not what it seems like.
I just wanted a boat inspection.
No. I don't know how I feel about that.
That's a pretty sick boat, man. I just wanted to check it out.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're out of cannonballs. They're actually quite expensive.
You're lucky about the cannons, brother.
Oh, I kind of figured you might have been.
Okay, can we be friendly? I don't want to die.
I don't want to die either. Leave me alone.
Wait a second. Bro, are you fucking William?
I don't know who that is.
Are you William? It's like the greatest moment of this guy's life or whatever. I met William one time. Are you William? Oh my god. I jack off to you at night.
Just stop talking game, man. Give me my
Bro.
You shot at my boat.
I did, brother. You're the first boat that passed. I wanted to try out the cannon.
Me too.
All right, how about we just both go our separate ways?
All right, man. I like the sound of that.
All right, you have a good wife.
You too, man. Oh, that was funny. All right. I'm not gonna lie though. That taught me a lot. If that was a more geared group in the deep sea, my boat would be at the bottom of the water right now. So,
how am I gonna get
definitely
boat
some things
stuff?
that I need to change.
Somebody sell boat stuff.
My little solo mission had been brought back down to Earth pretty swiftly. But that harsh reality check had been crucial because it had taught me something very important. Above all else, if I wanted my boat to have even a chance of surviving future encounters, speed was everything. Running into larger boats with bigger and dangerous crews was inevitable. However, if none of them can catch you, they can never take you down. That encounter actually also made me realize something else. You can't access your sails from inside the base. If they board you and your sails are raised, you can't actually go anywhere because you need to lower the sails in order to leave. So might have to try and incorporate a way that you can access at least one sail
They have like a drone
from
thingy
inside
here.
the base in future. 'Cause I think that's a big one. Like if you can always just run away, I don't see how you can get raided in these boats. Like I think speed and just being able to constantly evade is going to be the biggest strength, especially if you're a solo or a duo. After getting my boat home, it was back to work, and shortly after, Stevie returned. No way. I went on a little adventure, man. I went on a bit of an adventure with the new boat. No. I learned some things. I learned some valuable things. It was a harsh, swift and harsh lesson. After some more brainstorming, we at last had our final design.
Now I am trying to.
Wait, crocodile ammo across your me. Okay, kill one. One across the Wait, two on me. No way, my gun didn't reload.
That one was it?
Headshot one.
Nice.
Where was
it. It's like...
red
Five
hoodie.
times. Well, one's 1 HP. I think he might just got killed by a crocodile.
Killed the other. Both
That's it. I think that's it. Nice. And there's a crocodile for low grade. Huge.
Slow.
Oh my gosh. Loaded. They're about to build. That's perfect for us. Wow.
Nice.
And with Stevie back, we put together everything we needed for our new and upgraded boat base. After our last excursion, I realized we weren't able to build by the harbor. And with so much of our loot on the line, we needed a safe place to put down our boat. So we would use my original solo sloop in order to get us to a better location.
Okay, bro. Here we go.
Here we
There you are.
Lower sails, or you tell me when you're turning.
There we go. Lovely. Okay.
So
cool.
I guess, yeah, you can't do that in safe still.
Yep, that's good. Go forward now.
And we off. Okay. Gigabase getting put down 280. Don't look. Maybe
Stevie, there is a big boat on our right. Yeah. Wait, are they moving? Are they coming towards us? I think they're coming. We could be cooked. Are they not coming? I think they might.
They are.
Yep, they're coming. Oh,
it's over.
No.
It's actually over.
No, we have everything on us. Oh, God.
Now we're faster.
Are we? Oh, thank God. This only has 2 sails on it. Oh my God, there's a giga boat in front of us, bro. What? We've not seen any boats in ages, and now they're everywhere. That is a big boat. There are like 4 of them outside that boat. That is massive. Holy shit. We gotta go. Eventually losing the threats thanks to the nimbleness of this small little boat, we were finally in a safe spot to put down.
Watching them build is an interesting thing. Because I'm like, how do I build my boat? I've been thinking about it for days. How do I build this boat to go out to this PvP area that's really dangerous? I love that sound of the drone coming. Hello, strength and glass window for fucking free, basically. We love you so much. Take me home, bitch. I have to wait 39 seconds. What are they going to do with strength and glass window? They can't do anything. I can just, like... I'm beginning to see if I can squeeze into a 2x1 with 2 doors. Yeah, just a 2x1. Well, I don't know about 2x1. 3 how about a 3 squares and a block? And just put 3 sails across the top and make it so fucking fast. And just like steer away from them, like bye, and then steer away and go in circles and stuff and leave.
Drive active.
Yes.
Approaching station.
Yeah. So, take me home. Country roads. Oh, did I spend my clades? I don't think I did, huh? No, I did. I bought weak spot chance and adrenaline threshold. Oh yeah, bitch. Got me some strength and glass window. Yes, I did. Uh-huh. This my shit. Give me this. Now what? What else is strength and glass window? Is it metal frags? Yes, it is. So give me like 30 strength and glass windows or whatever.
Docking permission requested.
Strength and glass window we want. 10, 20, 30.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Love this server. That guy's shooting up a storm over there. Some kind of helicopters landing. What the fuck's going on, man? What are the humans doing? They're weird. They're like, what's he doing? Some kind of PvP? Sealing in.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Cool, I'm like sealed in here now and I can't even hear the weather. It's good. Doing so good on all these games. Oh, yeah. All right, horse, take me to the next tree. Take me to the next whiskey bar. I'll not ask why. I'll not ask why. Take me to the next tree protected by a guard so I can make easy fast money. So I can make easy fast money. And I can cap my chart. Oh, here's me chopping some more wood. Who thought that ever would have happened? Here I am, chopping some more wood. All right, horse, you gotta carry my wood. Carry it softly, baby. Carry my wood, carry it.
Autopilot jumping.
On you home.
Sail raise 1, sail raise 2. Side. Nice, nice, nice.
All right, here we go. So triangle,
square,
square,
and then just triangle, triangle, triangle on each side.
Yep.
And then a square in the middle. Yeah, and then that's it. I think this will be our open area. This is door. Yeah, leading out. Yeah. That, and then window here, and then wall here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, this is sick.
This is a proper ship now.
the window.
Beautiful 2 beds.
Approaching Stargate.
Boom. I got it. Yeah. And then let's go ahead and place anchor and see if we can close it through the window. Surely we can.
Oh, can you put metal doors in? Can you put an armored door on that bitch? You can. You can put an armored door on that bitch. So that puts another item onto my agenda. I love this wipe. This is the most fun Russ has been in so fucking long. This guy's selling basics or red cards. He'll sell 2 basic blueprint frags. It's like those are valuable, but advanced blueprint frags for 7 blood. Oh look, he's selling a fucking armored door for 10 springs. I thought I might have been hoarding springs. Can't you buy springs from the fucking store? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know. I don't know. 6 springs, right? I'm almost to an armored door. Do I? Oh look, I have it. Take me back to the town. Bang!
Autopilot
Oh, I can't do that when I'm crafting. Oh yeah, I'm making like a lot more windows. I forgot. Never mind. We'll go do that in a minute. I forgot where it was. Yeah, did I mark it? No, I didn't mark it. I think it was this guy up here.
Warp drive active.
No, is that him? No, that's not him. Oh no, where was this? It was there somewhere. Man, I found a good deal immediately. I need a drone bay.
Approaching
Make
Stargate.
me a drone bay, face punch. This guy was selling strand glass window for a lot cheaper. God damn it. There, don't I need metal horizontal embrasure? I think I do. I can put windows throughout the whole thing so I can shoot out wherever they are. Why not make a plus sign with all windows and the well, I don't know. It's what did I see? I forgot what I was even going for. For 10 springs, he was selling something I wanted. Oh yeah, armored door, right? Somebody had an armored door somewhere. There it was. There it is. It's this guy. Mark that. Take me to town. Okay. I'm gonna go buy armored door. I mean, they have to sink the ship, right? But armored door probably adds to the whole deal.
Warping
Probably
to
adds to
station.
the whole armor of it.
Warp drive active.
Okay, I gotta get up there and use the drone bay. I wanna buy from this guy. I wanna buy from that guy. I wanna buy from that guy. Armored door. Armored door. Armored door. Armored door. Where are you, armored door? For 20 springs, I could get advanced blueprint fragments.
Approaching station.
Armored door. Sold. God, I love the drone system and trading on this server. This server is quite fun.
Really?
Yeah, this is perfect. So this means we can access the sail and the anchor from inside the window, which is huge.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Well, shit, I want to do that. We're like, well, yeah, why not just have an empty core with the sails popping out so you could just run them? Why, no, I mean, why not just go up to the roof? I like the design that I did. It was massive, but who cares? What else am I doing? Who cares if I build fucking big? I put enough sails on it to make it move. I don't care if I move slow. If they attack me, I'll fucking shoot them. I don't know. I guess they attack I guess they attack. I don't know. Like, is there PvP on this server? I'm not really clear on that.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah,
Oh, you just went down. Do I pick you up?
I don't know.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh my god.
Once you go,
They got another one? Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh,
there we go.
yeah,
That's it.
ready?
Yep.
Alright, finish the edit. Finish the edit. You get ready at the helm, okay?
We are going.
So you kind of want like a boomerang shape facing forward, like a crescent shape facing forward. With the anchors and the sails where you can reach them somehow, which is hard to do. Going up on the roof is just fucking dangerous. But the roof could be protected by walls. The sails could be... I want a giant-ass solo ship like I built before. I don't really see why I can't do that. I think it'll be easy. It'll be slow. Yeah, it'll be slow. But who cares? Yeah, and I'll just protect the sails with walls so they can't shoot me when I'm putting them up and down and stuff. And I'll put a anchor right in the center of the boat, like a hole where I can get up and in, I guess. Or no, I don't know. Maybe that's not a good plan. I could put a door. Yeah, I could put a door right in the center of the boat so I can put the anchor up and down right next to the thing. I could put a lot of doors between me and the fucking the thing. Did my thing come yet? No. I can fly a drone. I can fly a drone to navigate, kind of, which is kind of interesting, but it would be, I don't know, how would you be able to do that? But you could use a drone to spy. You could, like, launch a drone out a window and go spy on the enemy ship as they're trying to breach you or whatever. You could just, like fly a drone around to see what they're doing. It would be fun. Bring me my armored door. Armored door, bitch! Yeah! Send me home, country roads. Okay, got armored door. It's real good. I'm gonna have to get some scrap for that. I guess I should go I could sell some wood. I could sell some wood to the town. That would make me some money if I needed scrap. I mean, I have a lot of wood. I will put you there. 120. I'm gonna need advanced blueprint fragments. So I'm on the roam for those. I don't like how these things kind of block me from getting up a little bit. Maybe I should put a couple of small boxes down there. So I can just walk up on it. That is a cool way to use that gap, I guess. Put some beehives up and stuff.
Lower.
Let's go! And just like that, we had a boat, still only using the Tier 1 sails that maximized our efficiency with output while still maintaining a strong door path and a strong base itself that can't be easily blown up by cannonballs, as I found out with my small little sloop earlier on. And at last, we had something we felt we could call home.
Now we can. Yeah, come up here, bro. Come to top deck, bro.
Oh man, it feels good. Feels good to be back on the water for good. It felt amazingly freeing to be carrying everything we owned on our backs, just along through the ocean. We weren't tied to any one place. We could go wherever we please, farm wherever we please. And our base was not only nimble, but deceptively strong too, despite its appearance needing as many rockets as our bases back on the mainland. Oh my god! Fucking Captain! Ship!
What?
Right in front of us!
No, stay sight, bro. I had to go 3 minutes ago.
50 degrees! 50 degrees!
Oh, you're way faster, bro. Just
Damn straight we are. Yeah, there's a big one. Oh! Oh my gosh! Go! Wait, there's another boat on my left! Oh my gosh. Stevie had to shortly leave once again, but unlike last time, I can now bring him with me. Now, unfortunately, the way the deep sea works on its timer, all of the loot is going to be gone, but I just want to go and explore it again and be ready for the next. I think this is it. What the? I think I must be almost there. I don't know what happened there. Here we go. Bro, we are zooming on this thing. It is awesome. I love this design, actually. This feels really nice. Well, fuck it. I think I might as well explore an island. I need wood anyway. I'm going to stop off. I'm going to see if I can farm some wooden nodes. See what these islands have got. Oh, there are so many boats just sitting around everywhere. This is so weird, man. What game am I playing? Okay, well that's cool. I just wanted to see the island, though. Bro, wait. What is this? I think I see my body washed ashore, please. That would be a miracle. Oh my gosh. Cinema. I got my stuff back. Thank the Lord. Oh, this island is so cool, man. Yeah, so normally this would have loot, but just because... It's a shame that it works on a timer because... I don't know, it's just like... Most of the time the deep sea is up, it's just all looted. I think it might be more interesting if it was just a bit more consistent with the loot, but I'm sure things will change down the line. All I know is this is pretty awesome. I guess the bright side is that right now, me farming wood here is probably the safest place on the entire map. Because, like, there's not really anyone else here at the moment. I'm just on my own little paradise island. Farming wood. Or not. That is a rib. And I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Oh my god. They're coming. They're coming. They saw me. I think this is it. Oh, okay. It's 3. No, he hit me too. Fuck. Okay, nice. One dead. Wait, they're low. I might have actually killed that first guy. 2 more. This is going to be hard to win. An arrow stuck in my head, man. I'm fucking them up a bit. Wait, I heard someone else on my left. Nice, someone dead. No, what? Bro, I actually won that as well. There was a 4th behind me. Where are they coming from? Fuck it. Crossbow and a dream. The nice thing about having a boat is you can go right back. Stop pushing the rib. Pushing the rib! What? Where did my arrow go? No way. This is the last guy. Everyone's dead. Please. Come on, come on. There's gonna be so much loot here. Nice. Big hit. He's pushing me. No! I invalidated! No! My arrow didn't register. Oh, it is such a shame. I should have played on an American server, man. Why did I let Stevie convince me? EU ping, that guy's dead. Nightmare. Coconut. Well, I will say, this game just continues to get more and more, like, immersive.
Yeah.
When they added the jungle, you know, it felt so ambient and awesome, you know, the sounds, and this is just on a whole nother level. Like, I'm just living in a boat in the middle of the ocean. I've got the thunder, I've got the waves. Oh my god, like, it's just so cool. Oh, I love it. Being free to move anywhere, I realized I didn't have to go back to the jungle where we came from, or the desert. This Rust world was my oyster, and my entire base moved with me. The first thing I did was anchor up by a fishing village.
Oh, I guess you can't sell one, huh?
There is a boat fight going on right on top of me at the moment, and I'm just underneath diving crates. Using my ship, I worked my way through the diving sites, completing my quest for the fishing village. Oh, motherfucker! That is a shark. Hey, that is a pump shotgun. And what next? Well, I knew that the new deep sea would be respawning soon. And this time, already in a boat, and at the north of the map where it seemed to only be spawning, we were gonna be ready. And to do so, I needed to drop off somewhere for supplies. And once again, able to travel anywhere in the world, I knew where I was headed. Hey boys, I am going to the very edge of the map right now. I'm heading to the far snow. I'm getting away from all these ships. I'm getting away from these bases. I'm going to find a nice little spot in the snow that I can get some nodes, get some wood, get my furnaces filled up so that when the deep sea opens, we can have plenty of ammo, cannonballs, and everything we can need. God, there is something so peaceful about just sailing. It's weird. I've not really spent much of today farming or snowballing or trying to do the usual progression, but I haven't really cared. Like, I don't really want to. I'm kind of just happy, like, exploring and
playing the game, having fun,
building a cool boat and doing my own thing. It's, you know, normally I'd be desperately trying to get the blueprint fragments, the workbenches, all of that, but right now I'm just having a good time on the water, you know. All right, let's see where this new home takes us in the snow. Well, here we are, the very edge of the world. If there are geared clans that mow me down immediately, then I don't know where I can go to farm, because I am as far as possible away from civilization. Oh, this is just funny. Only in this new age of Rust could I have been in the desert, in the jungle, and now in the snow, and like, this is now my home, you know, like, wherever that boat is where I live. Yeah, so in case you didn't believe me, this is where I am right now. I am 20 grids from even a road. I am at the edge of the world. Oh, it's beautiful. A 1,000 player server. And look at all the nodes and the farm. Oh, this is the life. This is the life.
You have a mobile base. Yeah, this is how tugboats were for me.
I would never have even known this place existed without a boat. I'd just see it on the map, be like, huh, that's a strange place in the middle of nowhere. Here I am. And so I got to work, filling up on all of the resources our boat was lacking. Not stopping until our barrels and boxes were overflowing with resources. Gonna have to do a little bit of interior redecorating here. We're running out of storage. Go it is. Stevie had returned, and together in these new promised lands, we did a little bit more farming. And now, with all these new resources, we wanted to make some renovations to our battleship. Ah, damn, you can't use sandbag barricades. That's a shame. Ooh, what about a large box? 2 large boxes? Because that won't increase the weight, but that can give cover. That could work. Oh, what about the Krieg barrel? That's perfect.
Oh yeah,
no?
those are really
because they're
big and
tall.
bulky, yeah. One in between here, and then a cannon where this one is.
Oh wait.
Like we do
hold
cannon.
up. I have an idea. I'm cooking. Well, if you a cannon in the middle, and then you put the boxes either side.
Actually, yeah, that's. If you could get cannon in the middle, that would be sick, bro. That's sick. Yeah, you have like, dude,
That's awesome. Hold up.
That is fire.
I wonder, could we do a single door here? Oh, hang on. I wonder, maybe this could add some cover at the back. It might be a bit scuffed to get into the boat, but this could be really nice to add cover at the back. And it also means we can access that sail from the safety of oh my god, you scared me. From the safety of inside the base. Okay, I can still place that.
Autopilot jump.
Yeah, I mean, finish building and we can see
Wait,
how it
that's...
feels.
Is that...
You have
yeah,
to
that's
do an
pretty much the
extra
same.
jump there a little bit, but
yeah, a little bit. That's kind of nice. Alright, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Warp drive
like that. And like that.
Yeah, I like it, bro. This is fire.
And then...
Yeah, so you want like a way up in...
Oh my...
I like their rear end. It's got like a window for the anchor, so you can just drop the anchor out the back.
Nice.
Gosh. This is so cool. Okay, and then can we...
Oh, hell.
Oh, wait.
Does
yeah,
it,
that...
Does it block it, though?
No, I think that was good.
That, yeah. Yep. Oh,
I think,
bro.
I think we might have the coolest boat. I think we might have the coolest boat. We had spent long enough at the edge of the world, and we were back sailing the seas once again.
Like, the roof really
I want to do a 3x3.
Sick, bro.
It
like,
does matter.
But with 3 layers. I don't know if that's enough space. I think it is.
It's so cool up here.
Autopilot jumping.
This is a pirate ship right here.
It is.
About to go pillage the deep seas.
Like, bro, if we had...
Hey, there's a boat right next to this buoy up here. I'm gonna get a spear gun.
Trying to memorize it.
Stargate. Warp drive.
I'm not gonna copy the design, but I think they've got some innovations I like. Like the thing out the back. I think that's really good, actually.
I think there might be someone diving now.
He'll definitely see us coming up, so, like, I doubt he actually comes up.
They're in the water hunting
Actually
him.
catching up to him somehow. Wait, he's turning. I don't think he knows I'm chasing him. And once.
What?
He dead. Ooh, got a jackhammer. Not bad.
E-Tang
Jackhammer. Holy.
I knew your ears would prick up at that.
Can you lower all sails, please?
Aye, Captain.
Full steam ahead. Dang.
Full steam ahead. Careful of the boat. Careful of the boat. Hold up. Ah, it keeps jolting my aim.
I'm turning away from them now.
Oh, hold up.
Boat's to the
Oh,
left as well.
shit. And there's a rib, too. Hold up. Let me get the cannonballs. I need ammo.
He's cannoning the rib. That guy is high cal. We should not.
This is awesome. Look at this.
2 guys on the water. Whoa! Boat's zooming straight ahead.
Holy
Oh my god. Oh my
shit.
god. Oh my god. They have like.
What
this-
is
wait, we're dead.
No. Bro, what the fuck?
Nah, because they go Mach 10.
Yeah. They have many engines in there, man.
So yeah, so what I guess I want to do, that's a good design. I was thinking of 4x4 with walls that are like honeycomb and a ceiling that's like a pancake layer, and then like 4.
Autopilot
Oh, sorry, and then use the honeycomb walls as doors to go all the way to core. So if they got a raid in, they got 10 doors to core or whatever. In the meantime, I'm just, you know, taking it to land or something. I keep moving. And I don't know, I keep thinking of different designs I'm going to do. I like watching what they do, but I'm not going to copy them.
We are faster than that. Oh, they're cannoning
Oh my god, bro, that went past my fucking ear. I'm returning fire. Oh, I hit him.
No.
Oh, shit, they hit us.
They missed again. Bro, if we kill them, we can board.
Oh, fuck, that hit us.
Approaching station.
He hit him. He hit him. He hit the cannoneer, I think.
Bro, okay, these cannons are so buggy, man.
I think it's so good, though.
these are
Look,
the
it's
best cannons.
amazing. You just set
shit.
yourself off into the sea.
Oh, shit. Wait, I think I just killed him.
I'm full turning right.
I headshot him.
Oh, headshot.
What the fuck?
That's the best shot I've ever seen him
Gotta
do.
get back inside.
Why are you with a
Now,
crossbow?
We could maybe push even more speed out of our boat. I returned underwater to look for some tar, which was when. wait! Deep sea's up! It's live! 4 minutes ago.
Okay.
We're gonna be late, but
I'm coming to pick you up.
I'm coming up, man.
Racing.
Come get me.
The second you're on board, I'm lifting.
We were now against the clock, racing to the deep sea to get the precious loot before anyone else. But first, some upgrades.
I'm gonna have
Oh, is this?
We'll see if it.
Oh, it does. It goes up. You can just place more. It adds so much.
7.4.
Oh,
8.3.
8.3.
Oh my god. All right, you ready?
Let's go.
Here, finish
Yep. Let's do it. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. We are ready. There's some cannonballs in the crate there if you need them.
Docking permission
Full
requested.
steam ahead. Here we go.
All right, we're about to cross through, bro.
Here we go. Well, we're definitely not going to be first, but hopefully we can just get to
Docking
an
permission
island
requested.
before anyone else. Exactly.
Docking request accepted.
Let's hit that island, bro.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's hit it. Wait, there's already a boat
Autopilot
here.
disabled.
Yeah,
Waypoint
so let's keep going. We'll find one with no one on it. Wait, there's a ghost ship really far in the distance. Maybe we go for that. That's far away. Hopefully no one's been there yet, right? These guys look kind of down bad. We've got a bow. I wonder whether we go for this island or we keep going for the ghost ship. The ghost ship would be better loot. Oh my god, there's a patrol boat. That is terrifying. Is it turning for us? Oh, that is so scary. These ghost ships. This is where the loot is.
All right, you get ready on. So are we dropping anchor? Or we?
I actually have no idea how you board. It's a good question. We'll have to get closer.
There's someone on it. I think I just saw a human on it.
Hold up, let me check.
Running
How?
through. Look on the top deck.
Yeah, there's a boat behind it. Bro, how are they already there? They only have revolvers, though. We could try and contest it. But, like, they're already going to put the loot in their base, man.
Yeah, it's multiple.
Ah, it's so annoying. Oh, the SAR.
No.
Damn.
We can't. Let's go.
No, we can't.
Oh, patrol coming. Okay, we're going to have to try and kill these guys. They're coming for us. I think they have loot, though, so let's try. Oh, I missed. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. I just got beamed. I just almost got lasered. I'm so low already. Oh my god. We do not have the facilities for this. Oh, like, how do I even peek?
Oh, hell no. Oh.
I actually don't know how we can clearly science this. Oh, it's multiple boat. Wait, they're cooking.
I think we should have done that solo island to start.
I think you're right, man. It's getting scary out here.
I'm dead. I did the
Bro, these things are so strong. Oh my god, no. That's a full patrol. These guys are not giving up. We actually can't kill them. Okay, there's an island ahead. We'll go for that. We'll dock at the island. We'll farm that island. There's no way there's another boat already at this island. Oh my god, that kind of beamed our boat.
I literally...
Lower the anchor. We're ready. There they are, bro. Oh, that is so terrifying. That patrol boat was brutal.
Oh, you are not prepared.
Can't I just put wood shutters on the fucking window and then I have full view?
Bro,
We have finally made it to an island.
Oh, they fucked me up. They
Ow.
fucked me up. Oh shit. Oh, I'm 10 HP. 10 HP. Oh, I'm down.
Oh.
I'm.
Yeah, these things are kind of lethal. Bro.
I
These things are lethal. Well, I killed one. Oh my god, bro, I'm getting flanked by these things. They're crazy. We had finally made it to an unlooted island in the deep sea. We began to work on clearing the scientists. But then... Huh? Oh, there's a new boat! New boat coming!
Oh
I'm low
shit,
HP.
you need to F1 kill. You need to F1 kill right now. You need to F1 kill and start.
Oh, fuck! Oh, there's a fucking full squad! Go, go, go off the island! Bro!
I'm L9. Yeah, I'm gonna bleed out.
Yeah, give me stuff, give me stuff. I'll dive back to the boat.
Actually, I just have 1 kill. I have 1 kill with my body and dive.
Oh my god, man. We don't even get an island for 60 seconds before there's a 10-man group pulling up on us. Yeah, at least our boat's cooler than theirs. We might have numbers, but we got the drip. Such is the problem with the deep sea. We were very quickly realizing that securing any loot as just a duo was almost impossible. Every island was contested by large
clan.
Boats with more players. Look how far we've come since the last time we were here. We stopped off quickly once again at the safe zone to recycle and to test out the farm that we'd seen earlier.
Hey, if you come over here, there's an elevator going upstairs and there's a gambling room and a pool. There's a whole club. Follow me, follow me.
Yep, got some people looking at our awesome base.
Here.
Ah, legend, thank you. This guy showed me with recyclers, I've got one. Okay, I mean, it could be a complete waste, but might as well give it a go. See what exactly we get. Looks like mainly food,
Here,
but...
Let's try it, though. I think we should try it.
Yeah, why not? Oh.
Bro.
Oh. Oh, shit, look at that seed. Look at the third seed. It's almost a god clone.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, well, I'm going to take those two, and then I might as well clone it. Why not? That's too good dot to clone.
And then harvest everything, bro.
Oh, I see. You can just harvest
all this food?
Wait, that's...
Heals.
I'm a hungry motherfucker. This is so much food. Oh my god. All right.
These are giving like 1 pumpkin apiece, right?
Yeah? Maybe a little more? Oh my god. I'm loaded with food.
Potatoes over here.
This is actually awesome. Oh, we got some water too. Okay. Honestly, that was kind of worth 150 scrap. We continued to sail through the deep ocean, but we were losing hope. Despite being here so early, it seemed that almost everything was already gone. The same big groups going island to island, taking all of the loot. And within a few minutes, the landscape was once again barren. Oh, like just everything is looted. It's insane. Here so fast that it's just gone. No one's really fighting either because when the loot's inside the base, it's so secure that you can't really like fight people on the boats. There's nothing to get. Everything's just like behind the doors. We had almost given up hope and were ready to return to the mainland and use our boat to plunder the seas back in normal rust. But then, in the far corner, we found a single island, untouched.
Autopilot engaged.
Holy shit, these scientists are actually beamers, man.
Orbing to Stargate.
Here we go.
Warp drive active.
Bro, like, I don't understand why these cannons are so buggy. You left click and then they just launch. Okay, that time it actually... Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Bro, these scientists are crazy.
It beamed you that fast?
Yeah. Bro, I don't understand. It just pings my aim to the side. Ooh, I hit that one. Bro, my aim got fucked again, but I think I hit something. I think I killed one, actually. Clearing the scientists as best as we could from the outside, we headed in.
Okay, 9 cannonballs out of this crate.
Damn. It's a lot of gunpowder,
The
actually.
9 you fired.
Oh, there's a supply drop, look!
Nice.
Wait, I can call this shit in. Oh, that's sick.
Nice.
Okay, we have an airdrop on the way. Bro, that scientist was hiding from us. You guys are crazy.
One on the backside.
Hi.
2 pulling up. close. Dude, he just ran past you.
These things are insane, man.
Oh, I got a coconut. What is it? Can I eat it? Wow, a lot of red barrels. Wow, 29 cannonballs.
Damn. That was a lot of red barrels. Holy. Not if I use the crude, though. We had made it to the island, and for now, it seemed we were alone. However, after calling in the airdrop, it was only a matter of time before the flock would arrive. Oh my god, 10 more cannonballs. That's actually a lot.
Okay, we got a boat pulling up to us. 300. Do you want me to start driving or what? Or do you want to hold from there?
I think it's better if we hold...
Try to fight them with cannonballs?
Maybe, yeah. I think it might be better to hold from the island, though. Okay, yeah, they're not too good. Not too good. They're like revolver. We can fight this. We can fight this. Oh, shit.
They're trying to sink your boat immediately.
Bro, I should have had a direct hit. It jolted my aim again. No, now I'm gonna die for it. Oh my gosh. Oh fuck, this shooting at me now.
This is awesome.
There's another boat as well. Oh, bro, there are 3 boats.
The airdrop's coming in though. Come on, we need to get the airdrop and get a good gun out of it.
Approaching.
Need to hold it until the airdrop lands. Oh fuck, they're pushing the island, bro. I need you on the island. I need help, like on here.
If you can play your life as long as possible, I can get on.
I hear them pushing. Fuck, I have 0 meds, man.
Wait, do we not have a DB in here at all?
P2 dead. Full dead. That's it.
Yeah!
But that. I need to get that P2.
Two nakeds. No, one's geared. One's about to come
Got more diving gear. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Ah, got it. Got P2. Big.
Nice.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, shit. Wait. Players coming from the boats behind us. Close. At the tree, right in front of us. I don't think he has much. Dead. Airdrop's coming down. It's almost landed. Shit, there's another group here with M92.
There's someone on the other side of the rock. It's us. On me.
I need to push this M9 though. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I need to get this airdrop. Oh, fuck. Spaz 12.
Spaz.
Dead. M9 dead.
Nice.
Wait, airdrop's here. No, it landed outside. No.
Approaching Stargate.
Why did I have to land outside? So many groups.
Too many men.
Unfortunately, we had missed out on the airdrop. Able to clean up some scraps, we at least brought an inventory of gear sets and some extra guns, including a new P250, back to our boat. So eager to set sail and explore, we hadn't worried too much about the gear we brought. And once we'd made it here, it was clear, in order to stand a chance against the insane number of groups controlling the deep sea, we would have needed some far better weaponry. But in all honesty, I didn't really care about the loot. Loot was never the intention for me this force wipe. All I had wanted was to experience this game in a completely new way. And in the short amount of time we had, we wanted to experience the full update and everything this new world had to offer. And I think we did exactly that.
Jumping.
And not to mention, despite the hundreds of other ships we passed, ours was by far the coolest. No floating 2x1s over here. Ah, what a day. It doesn't feel like I'm playing Rust right now. This is such a fun feeling.
Active.
I think I've spent more time today just at this wheel sailing through water than most days I spent farming and PvPing, and honestly I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't think this is the most effective way of getting resources or loot, but my god, is it a fun and just thrilling experience. Every encounter I've had today on the water has just been so fun. everyone's so like, it's as though we're not playing Rust anymore. Like every boat you encounter, they're talking and they're shouting and they're role playing, and I think having these boats has kind of brought back that that social feel of Rust. It's felt so special today. In a weird way, I'm kind of just happy, just sailing back at home. Well, I say that. This is home. Home is wherever this ship is.
Home is where the heart is.
Where to next? I don't know. I could go anywhere. I've got my revolvers. I've got my P250. What more do I need? Why do I need to hoard more loot? I could just sail the seas. You know, like what?
I'm gonna sail the
Why do I
seven
need
seas
to go back to mainland.
Docking request
I will
accepted.
make sure the
Docking
boat
permission
goes on awesome
requested.
adventures tomorrow.
Hell yeah, man! You look after this beauty. It was a sick boat, I will
Autopilot
say.
disabled.
We did an
Waypoint
awesome job with this.
Okie dokie, man.
All right, man.
Till next
GG's.
time, GG's.
Until the next time.
Good
Good
night.
night, man. Until the next time. Peace. And this is where I leave you. The first of what I'm sure will be many ocean adventures. Going in so blind, there was much to learn. But I think next time, I'll be more than prepared to take on whatever the deep sea will have to throw at me. If you did enjoy this odyssey, make sure to drop a like and maybe even subscribe too. It means the absolute world, and I will see you all in the next one. William out.
Jeffrey Epstein was a huge fan of jokes.
The Jeffrey Epstein or a Jeffrey Epstein?
I got to be friends with him. I went to dinner at his house.
What? That's so cool.
And then went back to dinner, just me and him.
Uh-huh.
It's a whole long story.
What was he like?
The normal, smart, decent. When I was there, I had heard from the guy that brought me there.
You mean his
that
apartment?
he had trouble in Florida with underage girls. But I'd been to Florida a million times, and the underage girls that are 15, they look 25. So I wasn't.
You're like, it's Florida.
And it was a free meal at his house with other comics, so I wasn't asking a lot of questions.
All right, so in this video, we have comedians that were mentioned in the Epstein files, starting with Jackie the Joke Man Martling, who is one of the few people that actually seems to be proud of being in the files and having been friends with Epstein. You know, everyone else in there lies about it and downplays their connection to him and what they knew
But
about.
see, if you haven't raped children, you can be like proud of it because it's like, oh yeah, I met that guy, whatever. I didn't touch any children, so whatever. I'm proud of it, whatever. If you haven't actually done anything, who cares what your attitude about it is?
Him, but
and that's the real world. That's how the real world in the sandbox works. It's not like God's gonna come down and shake a finger at you. If the guy didn't actually rape children, if the comedian didn't rape children, then he can make any joke he wants to about meeting Jeffrey. He can be proud of it if he wants because he didn't do anything. And that's the funny thing about the real world. I think so many people are kind of guilty of being sort of immoral and stuff. So when somebody's moral, they can just like make fun of this sort of thing, and they absolutely can get away with it because it doesn't matter. This guy wants high quals for pure Ortiz and stuff. Oh, is that my thing? It is my thing. Nice. Got double door. It's fun to shop, but I also don't... I need... I need sailing stuff, and I saw some in the shop yesterday, but now I don't see it. It's annoying. This guy, he was selling stuff, and I didn't buy. He sold out. Wish I had that stuff. Sell me sailing stuff. Sell me, like, oh man, there's so many good vendors on this fucking server, but like, sell me sailing stuff. I don't see it. There's a T3 for 3 blood. I don't know how to get blood yet, though. Probably heli. Oh, but I need sailing, damn it. You got sailing? No, you don't. I could get it at wind turbine. And a battery. Damn it, this guy has a good shop, but, like... What do they do? They just make tons of stuff and they just sell them. They've been playing this game so much. Fucking annoying. Yeah, but do you sell sailing stuff? Sailing stuff. Balloons? Tools, balloons, outfits, guns, miscellaneous, random enchants. A Krieg chainsword. Storage. There's blueprint frags for high qual. That's a good deal. Where was this again? Fuck. There, that in E22. Let's try out his blueprint frags because we can trade those for other things. I have a lot of high qual, so take me home. Man, it's a shame to lose all this work at the end of the month. broke all my axes. I have a lot of loot. Let's go dump it. It is a lot.
He's just like, yeah, I was friends with him. He was a normal, smart, decent guy, I think he said. Also, he admits he knew about his first conviction, but cut him some slack because in Florida you can't tell the difference between a 15 and 25-year-old, which this shows that the people who were hanging out with Epstein after he was a registered sex offender were well aware of his past, but made excuses for him, like Jackie here. But he's the only one that's actually honest about it, probably because he doesn't have much to lose. If you're not familiar with him, at one point years ago, over 2 decades ago, he had a promising comedy career because he was an in-studio writer for the Howard Stern show until 2001. Then he got too arrogant, he thought he deserved more money and believed he could be successful on his own, so he decided to leave. And then of course, it was all downhill from there, and now Jackie's claim to fame is he's in the Epstein files. Epstein was subscribed to Jackie's joke email newsletter thing, and Jackie was always sending him promotions for his CD.
Vacation.
And comedy shows. Like, he's always trying to sell him shit. Also, they talked about going to dinners, one of which Gilbert Gottfried was invited to, but I don't think he went. Same thing with Mark Maron. He was supposed to go to one of them, but bailed. It was one with Jackie, Woody Allen, and this other comedian, Bobby Slayton, who are both all over the Epstein files. And then also Nick DiPaolo was there. So it seems like a pretty random group of comedians.
But a couple guys emailed me and said, Jackie, you're in the Epstein files. Because I don't know how long he had been on the Jokeland email list, but he loved dirty jokes.
Wow.
Because smart people love dirty jokes. Right. There's like little problems.
What other comics did you meet there? Or
I have a great picture of me with Nick DiPaolo, Bobby Slayton, Jay Thomas, Woody Allen, and me.
Cool. At his house in Palm Springs or in Manhattan?
2 East 71st Street.
Wow.
And it was great. And you have a great story from there that I will not tell you.
Oh, is it in the book?
No, I'm not sure who to share it with yet, but it's a story everybody knows. But it's funny because it was a story that I didn't think I should tell because it's not believable. And then it was written up in a book. And I'm like, wow, that rubber stamps my story. But now it's like people are going to just say to me, oh, you read that in a book, you know? So it goes full circle, you know?
And I think the story he's referring to, he's already told multiple times. It's about how Epstein explained to him the reason him and Trump had a falling out is because Trump told him he likes to sleep with his friends' wives. And I guess that was too far for Jeffrey Epstein. And Jackie's like, I get it. I mean, underage girls is one thing, but sleeping with your friend's wife is another level of sickness. But I guess now Jackie doesn't like to tell this story anymore because it was also in Michael Wolff's book. So people think Jackie got it from there. And Michael Wolff is kind of controversial. People think he was working with Epstein to try to take down Trump. But I'm pretty sure this is the story that Jackie was talking about that he now acts like he never told before.
It was a morals thing. And at the time, I didn't know how heinous Jeffrey was. I said, oh, really? What happened? He said, one day out of a clear blue sky, Trump said to me, do you fuck your best friend's wives? And I was a little shocked. And I said, well, I've never been married. But no, of course I don't. He said, well, Trump said to me, that's the only way I can get off is to fuck my best friend's wives. And he said, I just said, you know what? That's out of my wheelhouse. You know, honor amongst thieves. He said, you know, that was it. I never want anything to do with him after that. He blew off Trump on a morals, you know, and I totally get that. I mean, the guy's heinous and he's sleeping with underage girls, but you know, fucking your friends' wives is a whole nother level of sickness.
All right, listen, I'm speechless.
So Jackie being in the Epstein files is probably the most publicity he's had in years. It's funny, Epstein, he had a lot of high-profile friends in different industries, but it seems like he's lacking friends in the comedy business. I think it's more embarrassing for him to have been hanging out with Jackie than the other way around. And same thing with this other comedian, Bobby Slayton, who I'm sure most people have never heard of. But he seemed to have been really close with Epstein. He has a ton of emails and messages going back and forth with him. He's almost in as many files as Bill Gates. He was also always asking Epstein if he could stay at his apartment. It seemed like these comedians were kind of mooching off of him. I mean, every other email is like, Bobby Slayton hates to pester you again, but wondering if he could stay at your apartment. Bobby's asking if he could use the apartment. He misses hanging out with you. He stayed there so much and communicated with Epstein a lot. Also, some of these emails between them caught people's attention because there's references to pizza, which can be code for children. I don't know if that's what they're actually referring to, but there's a lot of talk about pizza in their emails, and it is kind of weird. And like Jackie, this guy's pretty open about his friendship with Epstein and the fact that he always used to stay at his apartment. He doesn't hide it, but he acts like, I don't know anything about the girls, though.
Jeffrey would, you know, he gave me this apartment every time I went to New York. And, you know, I had to, it's almost like Frank Sinatra going to see Sam Giancana. You know, I had to go and see Jeffrey, and his secretary assistant would call me up because, you know, sometimes Jeffrey wouldn't be in town. She'd call me up and, oh, Jeffrey wants to know if you can stop by this morning for a little while. So I'd go by for like 20, 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes, and sometimes 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. He was always very busy. He had a line of people. I don't know if he had girls, whatever. I don't know anything about any of that. But I'd go because he's giving me this apartment. And all Jeffrey would do was ask me the same questions over and over and over about stand-up comedy. So when you're on stage, he was a brilliant man. You know, he went to Harvard.
And Nick DiPaolo was another comedian that was at that party with Jackie, Bobby, and Woody Allen. But I think he only hung out with Epstein that one time because afterwards, Epstein emailed him and said, thanks for coming last night. Woody and I had a great time. If okay with you, I will contact you on my return to New York. And Nick responded and said, Jeffrey, thanks for a great time last night. It was a real kick meeting with you and Woody. The house and meal were most...
Oh my god. So, but this is boring me. I'm moving on. Finally. Other people are looking for blueprint fragments. I should look around the map and see. There, that guy. He's selling a drone for a blueprint frag at P15. Yeah, I'll take that drone. Oh no, look, it's, oh well, yeah, oh, advanced mining up. How about Hazel's drone? There's a thriving trade on this server, and I actually really like it. It's quite fascinating to pop through all the shops, and you can do it from anywhere, and I actually really like that. It's like a really cool, thriving, survivalist economy. That guy's got Molotov for 500. Molotov might be really good for 500 metal, but oh yeah, but it's 500 metal. I should be farming scrap because I can just buy all this stuff like tomorrow when I build the ship or whatever. Yeah, if I can't buy sailing stuff, then there's I have to wait. I have to like wait until the damn blueprints unlock. Nobody's selling sailing stuff. Yeah, he sold out of frags.
I don't know what it is in the last few weeks, months, but a lot of people that have worked at BGS have done interviews, and they're talking about the Fallout show, they're talking about Elder Scrolls, they're talking about all that stuff. But there was one clipped from Culture Crave from the interview that Bruce Nesmith did with Pressbox PR. And there's a lot of stuff in this interview that is genuinely really, really interesting. Like I said, Culture Crave clipped the little quote. But the one that I want to touch on right here is very, very interesting, okay? Basically, in the early lore and early games, there are some very out there ideas, like nods towards some space exploration and the Battlespire and other features. Could these elements be brought into the modern series and reinvented somehow? Discussions about that, how they could explore the lore and things like that, which are genuinely interesting tidbits and things that they could do. There's discussions over where they could go in the sixth game and what they could do. Like, what can they do to subvert expectations? This one's really interesting. So like this, do you agree that the expectations are now so high that creating Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout 5 has become an impossible job? Bruce Nesmith, this is one of the original designers behind Skyrim, okay? He knows what he's doing. I'm very fond of a phrase called the game of expectations. I've been trotting the game of expectations out for well over a decade. Bethesda's in the bad position of having expectations being so high they cannot be met. I think they cannot be met by Bethesda. I think that's the problem, is that they can't deliver on it. Other studios I think could, but they can't. Managing expectations is the number one thing a good marketing department has to do. Let's take a look at Starfield. Let's assume that a new studio had put out Starfield. I suspect it would be talked about like the Second Coming.
Did I disconnect?
I'm not so sure about that, but okay. Let's assume, let's see. But because it was released by Bethesda, the expectations were so much higher that it was seen differently. Starfield is a good game. It's a very good game. It's just not the game that people expected it to be. I think it's not the game people expected it to be coming from Bethesda. And part of that expectation came from how it was marketed and what was said and what was not said. It's been fascinating seeing how the marketing has gone for something like Crimson Desert, because they have all of these expectations being built, people being like, can they actually live up to that? Is that actually real? This seems too good to be true. And they've been trying really hard to toe the line of what is there, what is not there, and just let the game speak for itself by showing a lot of it so that people see, and that's how their opinion is informed. But with Starfield, if you recall, there were a lot of questions leading up to its launch where people did not have firm answers. We did not know concretely whether you could fly on a planet.
So this server went down, I guess. I don't know. Gonna bomb out now.
Surface or not. It was only once the game went out to reviewers and people tried it that it became clear, no, you're going into a simulated fishbowl. That's what's happening. You're going into a fishbowl, and then once you're in the fishbowl, you can fast travel to a different fishbowl. But that's what's happening. And then it's the same locations recycled over and over again as you travel and explore them, right? So I think that was, going back to the marketing discussion, the marketing department didn't make that very clear, but I think it's because they benefited from it not being clear. I think it would have been seen as a disappointment if people knew what it was actually like. Now, going back to the Elder Scrolls 6, they have the same problem, and they're going to have the advantage of having done Elder Scrolls 5, 4, 3, and 2, to where I think they've got a good shot at meeting expectations. After Oblivion, there were very sky-high expectations, and Skyrim met them and exceeded them. After Fallout 3, there were very high expectations for Fallout 4, and the studio met them. So the potential is definitely there, but I agree with Nate Perkypile. Boy, do they have their work cut out for them, which is absolutely true. Nate Perkypile is also one of the people that worked on like Skyrim, Fallout 4. I think he left after Fallout 76, I want to say, but he's an indie dev now and makes his own stuff, which is pretty cool. And then this one, how could they shake up Bethesda's formula to subvert expectations and wrong-foot players in a good way for Fallout 5 and Elder Scrolls 6? And he says, I would probably look at two things. I would probably look at having the world be more dynamic. Bethesda games in the last decade have become less dynamic in order to meet the needs of what the games needed and audience expectations, but to be able to have the world be more fluid, I think that would be very cool. I also think to look at Baldur's Gate 3 and draw lessons from that smash hit, probably. That part of what made it so popular is that it felt like all choices were meaningful because you made a choice and it made big difference in your play. Bethesda games have maybe pulled back from doing that a little bit. I'd say a lot of it. Even just in the purest form, there is a console command on PC. Tilde, kill all. Okay? In games like Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, you can type that in and you will instantaneously fail every single quest. Every NPC in the game world will drop dead, whether they're in a vault or in the Lucky 38. And the game is like, okay. And it just fails the quests. You can keep playing, you can do whatever. But they allow the game to kill all the NPCs, and they have a state because they're like, if this NPC dies, this quest fails because it can't be completed now. So the quest is just over. But the game doesn't just like break. In Starfield, if you try to do that, you can even just like launch a bomb at an NPC. But if they're a quest giver, they just drop on all fours and then stand back up after a little bit and act like nothing happened, because they took that level of dynamism out. Now, realistically, are most players killing every character or even a lot of quest-giving characters in a game like Fallout New Vegas? No, I don't think so. I think most players are going to go through, do the quests, and explore it that way. But the fact that the game has been built with the assumption that you can have that happen adds a level of depth and dynamism that modern BGS games just don't have. And that you know, trickles down to every other aspect of the game's design, where they've built it out such that you can make pretty wide sweeping decisions that are pretty catastrophic, but they let you do it. You know, the focus is on putting your toys away, but in these games, you do something in the Thieves Guild questline that completely changes what becomes of the Mages Guild, for example. The world and the game is changed because of your choices. Have it make real impact. Totally agree. This is one of the things people love about these types of games. Decisions have actual consequence. If I were in the position to be able to make these decisions, that's something that I would look to be doing, because I think the gaming community has spoken and said they want games like Baldur's Gate 3, where their actions feel like they have impact in a broader sense. Absolutely. Do I think they will do that? I think there will be a couple of big items, but I think that realistically, based on what they've done in recent years, I think that Elder Scrolls 6 will end up playing much closer to, this is going to sound like more bombastic than I mean it to, so hear me out. I think it'll play closer to Dragon Age Veilguard. Hear me out. Dragon Age Veilguard had a couple of really big moments where there was major consequence. There's the battle of, I think it's Weissenhaupt or something, where you choose to either go this way or that way. Depending on what you choose, this map completely changes, is devastated and torn apart. This one stays perfectly fine. Or you can go the other way. This one's totally destroyed, and then this one is totally fine. It's up to you to choose which way it goes. Similar to another game Bethesda made with Megaton. They allow you to destroy Megaton or to leave it be, but it's up to you. People still look back at Megaton as an example of like gameplay consequence, even though there wasn't a ton of on that level in Fallout 3, and certainly not Fallout 4 and subsequent ones. But I think that they'll have some big, very easy to market moments of consequence, just like Veilguard had. Because Veilguard had a preview event where they showed us that, and it made us all really excited that, oh, this is the level of consequence we're gonna have in the story and in the game. And if you can keep this up for an entire game, that's gonna be crazy cool. Turns out that was like the only...
They can't.
Like one of the only times there's real consequence.
They hit like they can,
the
like
little
they're gonna
sliver
do it, but
they
they
showed
can't.
us, right? I think that it's likely that there's going to be a couple of very big moments like that in Elder Scrolls 6, where it's like, do you save the castle or do you let it fall? You can save the castle, and the castle is fine. There's a quest giver in there that stays alive, and you can do that. Or you can let it fall, and then it's overrun by some werewolves or something, and all of a sudden the quest giver dies, and that's just an empty building basically that you can't go into. That wouldn't surprise me at all, but I think that it's probably going to be something like that, where it's not going to be throughout the entire game. I think it's going to be a couple of very big, easily marketed moments, would be my guess. Yeah, where would you like to see them take the Fallout series next? He said, good question. I think the place that is dripping in character, so I would look at places like New Orleans, St. Louis, or Orlando. What happened to Disney World in the Fallout universe? That would be a ton of fun. I agree, these would be really cool. New Orleans, I think, would be baller. There's all sorts of cool mutated crap you could do in the swamps. That could be really cool. St. Louis could be interesting. Orlando, yeah. New York is the other one that would be really cool, but realistically, do they do New York? I think it's a little too big for them, just being real. Some of the most impressive places have already been done. Las Vegas, I mean, that's a place just dripping with flavor. Boston and DC, these places just exude that, so you need to find some place like that. I agree. I don't think you can do a Fallout game in the middle of Kansas and have it be really fun. I don't think that works. I think you got to have it in something a very interesting place. This is interesting. How does the public perception of Todd Howard differ with the man you know? That's interesting, because Todd's a man of myth and legend, you know? Some people make him a really big deal. Some people act as though he's like elevated to gaming sainthood.
Server went down.
Some people talk about him constantly, and it frames every discussion that they have, you know, around these games. I've heard. So certainly it's worth discussing. What is the man actually like, you know, when he's not ascended into an ethereal plane? Well, you'll have to tell me what you think of the public perception of him is what it is. I've known the man for a long time. For me to see the forest for the trees is a little difficult. I can tell you candidly that when working at Bethesda up through the Skyrim days, Todd is probably one of the best bosses I've ever had. I can tell you that he's keenly aware of the fact that he is a bottleneck, and he works his ass off to not do that. Unfortunately, he doesn't succeed very well. This is something that we've heard time and time again in these interviews, that Bethesda employees have done after leaving the company is that Todd is a bottleneck, meaning all of these decisions kind of funnel up to him and he has to give the thumbs up, thumbs down because he knows what he's doing. And it is quantifiable. The less involved he has become, the worse the games end up, at least in terms of general popular consensus, is that the less involved he is, the worse they get. The more involved he is, the better they get. So he knows what he's doing, but the problem is there's only one Todd, and Todd is very busy. Todd does not only work at BGS anymore, Todd is also executive producer on like the Indiana Jones game. He's doing the Fallout TV show stuff. I can only imagine the other stuff Phil Spencer has him doing to like build out the Fallout remakes and spin-offs and stuff. The mobile games he works on. He's got a lot of pots on the stove for sure. And he's tried over the years to get less involved in the day-to-day, but as we've seen, the less involved he is, the worse the games get. And I think it's probably because the people that are left to make the decisions aren't good at making those decisions, but that's just my opinion. I think that the people that are left at the studio to make those decisions on his behalf consistently make what I would consider to be the wrong decisions. But this is not something where he is being an ogre about it. What a statement. It's part of the culture of studio, and that is extremely difficult to get away from because it's baked into how things are done. Even though he tries desperately not to, he does what he calls seagulling, where he swoops in and changes things. It still happens. So it's just how the company is. And I mean, I just think if you got hired at BGS, the expectation is that, yeah, if Todd says this is this way or that's that way, that's how it's going to go. Todd's the final decision maker. It's BGS. Like, it's Todd's company, right? I'll give you the counterpoint too. When you build games as big as Bethesda games, Todd was very good about saying, I care about this and this and this and this. And he spends a lot of time and attention on those things. We were left to go our own way on it. Not that he wouldn't come in and have to approve the work, but he would give a lot of leeway. You know, I revamped the entire magic system for Skyrim because I felt it was very old and cliched and it needed to be redone. We had talks about it. He approved the general idea and he was very involved in that. Then he let me have my head. Not that we didn't have discussions about this particular thing or that, but I had a lot of freedom to create that, a lot of freedom. It was the same for a lot of the character systems. He was very involved in the perks because he had a vision for what he wanted. On the underlying stuff, I had a tremendous amount of freedom to do what I wanted to do. I would say that the reputation you just said is both earned and unearned because it's a big studio. It's a big project. We do big projects. We did big projects. We can have both of those things be true at the same time. And I think that this is certainly, it's the thing with BGS is that Todd has, for better or worse, become the figurehead of everything. So when something goes well, Todd gets the praise. When something goes poorly, Todd gets the blame. It's just what happens when you're at the top of a company and the company is involved in a lot of stuff. As a result, people think that like Starfield's problems land squarely at Todd's feet. I think a lot of them do, but I also think that it's pretty clear if you listen to the interviews that like